Ba da ba. Oh, okay, I think we need to turn this down a little. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello. Okay, okay, I think we're good. Hi! Back. And we're continuing with our Metroid modeling. Let's go. And starting a little earlier than usual. Let us go ahead and do a Discord. Check the bots working. It is. And we'll go ahead and do a... I wonder if the... Oh, it did. Had an alert for me. I don't type much. Okie dokie, so today we are continuing on with our Metroid Swarm concepting. Yesterday was really fun. We had a sort of collab-y thing to get us started with Burley. I'm sure the collabing will continue later today when they return. Chaos! Hello! Look at me! I'm starting on time. For once. Probably won't be a regular thing. Anyway, welcome! Hello, how you doing? Yesterday was a bit hectic. That is, just us, for now at least. Playing... Oh, playing Minecraft! Excellent! Wonderful! We do love us some Minecrafting. Are you... Oh, hang on, is this the, modded Minecraft? With the mine colonies? And I think you said you were using Create as well? Oh man, there's so many cool... Have you seen the on Minecraft mod? Oh my goodness. Yemi was, showing it to me the other day, and it looks like a heckin' lot of fun. The heck? Oh, I've got the wrong thing. There we go. So what I'm gonna do is... He's almost level 69 on Hypixel Bed Wars. Ah! Awesome! Wow. And everyone knows that as soon as you hit 69, that's it. It's over. No more leveling allowed. Oh, hey! I now have 222 followers. 222. Is that a lucky number? We haven't won a single game. Well, the whole point is to have fun. As long as having fun, I think that's winning enough. Okay, so I think this is pretty fun. I was absolutely cooked last night while we were, while I was modeling towards the end. Like, everything's just literally a blur. But this is looking pretty dang good now that I'm looking at it with fresh eyes. All I've got to do is add the three that kind of like come off this base thing, and then I think we're done. At least with, this section. Then we got some shenanigans with weighting and rigging. The whole game is filled with sweats. Oh, okay. Sweaty gamers. Oh, I did read the thing where you said, You got a 10 on maths? On your maths exam yesterday? Congratulations! Well done! I mean, you definitely earned it. You do study very hard for these things. I'm proud of you, Chaos. Well done. Let's see, shadings. Also, work on the chat party thing is coming along really well. You know web coding now, so maybe some of this will make sense to you. But yeah, this is the it's all open source. I should put a link to this on. Actually, you know, I'll. No. Okay, so what I'm thinking of doing is I'm gonna start streaming my work on this next week. I'm gonna put a little slot for software and game development. But yeah, this is what I got so far. This is here we go. X. And it's really, really cool that you can. So what I do is I do the actual writing in Sublime Coder on my computer, and then I'll just copy and paste into the here. I'll just edit the actual thing, and then I can send commits using this, and then it automatically updates the website as soon as it picks up that something's changed here. It's really cool. I haven't really done real programming before, mostly just solving exercises. Oh, wait, weren't you working on that not Satisfactory, Factorio cookie clicker thing? And I was really hyped for that idea. You know, if you need some help with that, I'd be delighted to, because that thing sounds like a lot of fun. You need some help with that, I'd be down to help you with coding. We can set up a little Git thing, and we can do like a little GitHub Teams work thing. Make a little open source game, if you want. I understand if you like to have everything controlled on your end. But yeah, the little chat party is going great, and what I'm currently working on is I mean it's an insanely simple thing, just buttons and score thing. You'd think so, but I have worked on cookie clickers before. They tend to get very complicated very quickly. Especially when you're adding extra factory things to make number go up faster. You know, you want to have mines, you want to have factory components, you want to have, you know, belts to link them up, or at least some way of representing that, I think. Like most cookie clickers, you click the thing, and that gets you your first, you know, metal or whatever it is. But then you spend that to make more things, to make the clicking even stronger and add passive income and stuff like that. Plus the balancing, just some random nodes stitched together. I mean, it's single player, you don't gotta be hugely fussed about balancing. As long as it's fun. But yeah, little chat party. We've got a lurk thing. We've got a little. Oh, okay. Actually, hang on. Okay, so one thing I forgot to add was the slash away to make them go to sleep, or slash sleep make them go to sleep. Well, exclamation mark sleep to make them go to sleep, and exclamation mark leave to make them go poof. Because I'm really, really proud of that poof animation. It'd be nice to give like mods a command to be able to disappear people as well. Oh, I wonder if I could like make it look for ban command. Man, I'm getting really hyped about this. I'm so keen to start implementing some of the ideas that you came up with the other day. Oh, sorry. Hi? That was not great. What the hey? Are they... it did that reset thing it usually does later in the day. It seems like it's doing it twice a day now? And yeah, it did that the same thing as the ISP reset. That was scary. Oh well. I mean, you're back now. It's okay. Oh, Kev says, I'll for sure need help. I asked the teacher, and then they said I don't really need to focus on back-end stuff. They just want front-end for now. Hmm, hmm. Well, yeah, I'd love to. You just let me know what you need, and, wait, hang on. Are you wanting my help to do it, or are you wanting my help to learn? I can do either. I can definitely, like, do sort of like a give you the minimum amount of information, and let you figure it out on your own, or, you know, we can do it as, like, a teamwork thing, and I can do parts of the thing, and you can do other parts. Or a bit of both. Whatever. Bit of both? Okay, bit of both. Alright, so I'm actually procrastinating really hard on getting back into this. I should probably get my cute little bomb back into gear. Let's add a... Chaos says, I'll be able to make it into a real game after I'm done with presenting the project. Well, you can use the project as a... Have you ever heard the term minimum viable product? It sounds very corporate speaky, but it's actually kind of important. Like, in terms of, like, development. And anything, really. Ow! Ow! In my eye. Blind. Oh no. Never see you again. Oh, well, no, I'm good. Let's see. Moxie. Okay, this is one of my favorite songs. Album. Separate this. The project will have to be done by this Thursday. Oh, that's soon. That's very soon. So I just want to focus on getting the grade for now and fun stuff after. Ah, I understand. Well, let me know if there's anything you need help with the, like, actual project, like, stuff that you're gonna get graded on. Because, you know, I might know a thing or two about this stuff. I might remember a thing or two. It's been a while. Okay, that looks good. I think, actually, I don't think I want them clipping. I think we want them... Oops. Cass says, I need to figure out Bootstrap, and we'll need help with a bit of MySQL. Well, okay, so it's just you and me right now. I can run you through Bootstrap real quick now if you'd like. Or at least what I remember from it. You did say you were playing Minecraft, though, so I understand if you're you want to focus on that and just have some fun. Banana, banana. Not right now. On Monday would be best. Hey. I think I'm taking Monday off of streaming. So, yeah, Monday would be good. I'll just be in the Discord. Ah, I stopped playing now. Friend had to leave to get dinner. Ah, okay. I see. Alright, cool. There's our blob. Just gotta get these veins so they're not clipping. They're not clipping at any... Oh, no. Clipping a little at one of the start points, but not hugely. Lassitude! Welcome! You made it! Hi! Chaos says, I might work on some of my housework. I forgot about it. I have to finish by Monday. I'll do that right now. Okay, don't forget the exclamation mark lurk command. That's still a thing. Yeah, last dude, welcome back. how's the modeling going? Last dude's also participating in the game jam. Sorry, Avatar Jam. Point. I'm just getting all these 80 vessels out of the way. These I don't know what these globules are, but yeah, we're just kind of like threading them between them. Ooh, that looks cool. Oh, Chaos says lurk, but I'll probably still be chatting in the meantime. Ah, that's actually really cool. Wait. Did it what? Did? Oh, okay. Hang on. Wait. Are you still bouncing about down there? Oh, okay. So if you, okay, so that's something I need to fix. If you don't, if you do lurk as part of like a text string, it doesn't seem to work. But if you do it by itself, it does. Oh, look at you! We're lurking in the same spot. Just hiding in the same bush. Cute. Last dude says going well. Wonderful. Okay, so this is gonna be kind of tricky. I've got to move this one out the way by moving its counterpart around. That's an interesting task I've set myself. Golly, how am I gonna manage this? I'm gonna have to move it. Huh. I'm gonna have to move it this way. And have it come around it like that. And then grab all of this. Lassadu says, seeing if it unlurks you if you talk. It does. Or at least I hope it does. It did. Probably shouldn't speak so soon. Does it? Alright, and then this one here, gonna have to have a wrap around this on the other side. So, like this, like this. Okay, here. Okay. Get, ooh. Almost. Okay, so we need to bring this part here back. Last says also they're opaque now. Looking good. Yes! That took me a little while to do, and oh my goodness, the poof animation. Okay. So I've really got to add in like a command to make people able to go like buy or something to make them disappear. But it's really cool, the animation. Let me see if I can. Oh, I've got the file folder open here. Here it is. This is the poof. Poof. They look so cool. When actually, hang on. Oh wait, no, I can't. Never mind. But yes, definitely gonna have to add in a command so that people can disappear when they want to. Okay, so you need to go way back here. Almost. We're almost there. This? Okay, so we just need it a little bit further across. Let's rotate you, and there. That's done it! Okay, so now we've got this one kind of snaking around here. And oh shit, I just remembered this is all moot because this is gonna be flipped. Nuts. Oh wait, no, hang on. But yes, they're opaque, and they're layering too. So if someone is away, that little fellow will be. So if someone's away, the lurkles will appear in front of them, and if someone is still active, their little thingies will appear on top of them. Maybe the other way around. So lurkers will appear behind active people, and people who are set to away will appear behind lurkers. So it's kind of like layered. And the names are layered as well. It's still a bit hard to see people's names when there's lots of folks jumping about, and oh, great shout out! But yeah, it's coming along nicely. Anywho, I want to a quick Shift D, scale X -1, and scale Y -1. So this is what I want it to look like when I'm done. So instead of like having like a flat mirror, I want to do a mirror in both axes. And that looks pretty good. None of the little tentacle things are clipping. This one here. Across towards that a little. But yeah, that's looking alright. Ta-da. Alright, cool. So we just need to merge these bulbs. You know what? I'm gonna add this to a collect. Well, call this collection step 1. That'll do. Then we're just gonna duplicate this whole collection. Hide step 1. And we're gonna call this one mirror. What we're doing? We're mirroring or merging. So J, and then we're gonna all of these, and we're gonna M by distance the extroverts, and there we go. Whoa, what's going on here? Come from? Oh, that was the old Bob. Da, da. And we can do a little bit of tweaking here. None of these little blood vessel things stick out. Nope, they're all good. Okay, cool. So now let's just merge these little broccolis, these beet broccolis, with the main body. We can hide the hut. Let's actually name these. Let's put my wrist wraps on. Hands are getting a bit, wrists are getting a bit achy. Okie dokie. So, I think we'll start with this one, since it'll probably be the easiest to join. Okay. We're gonna turn off X-ray editing for now. To hide this red. Oh, we were naming stuff, weren't we? We call this. Let's call this green blob bit. Yeah, green blob it. And we'll call this one body. And what the heck's happened to this? Oh, hang on. Wait. I know what's happened here. So, in joining these, we lost the mirror modifier, so we gotta go in and make sure we apply that. Yep. Now let's do that for all these, so it doesn't surprise us again. Okay, nice. Now, how to attach this? I think if we just take this vertex here and rip it a couple of times, just rip and tear until it's done, maybe that'll get us to where we need to be. Let's go rip vertices, grab, and down here. And we'll just, yeah, keep ripping these and see if that'll give us enough. I could probably count these, but it's easy enough. Control E, rip vertice. Alright, so let's start snapping these fellas. Let's rip this one too. Okay, it's not... Almost enough. Okay. Where would be a good place to add in a... Probably this one here. We delete this. And just do like so. Are you gonna be okay with this? Yeah, you seem pretty chill. That's good. That's good. Okay. Also good. And yeah, I think that settles us pretty well. All that. So we're gonna have a whole heap of triangles in here, but we'll see how it works. Now it says, what's the OST for today? Today is Metroid Metal. It's a playlist. It's a bunch of covers of the original Metroid game OSTs. Sick. Hey. And some of them are really, really good. Some of them are, yeah, they're okay. But there's a couple of bangers in there that are absolutely amazing. Still want to do a sci-fi Minecraft mod pack. Oh, okay, that actually merges together pretty well. I mean, it's organic, so all those weird knots and folds kind of make sense. I think we've got some vertices that aren't merged, so let's just grab all these, but merged by distance. Oh! Heck yeah, that actually works pretty well. Alright, so we've got one of our meat broccolis merged in. But yeah, what do you think of the OST, Chaos? Is this your cup of tea? Oh, Kev says, also, while I was scrolling through mods, I found a mod to add maid skins onto colonies. Oh, that's cute. Oh, have you tried Toho Little Maid mod? I definitely recommend giving the Toho Little Maid mod a crack. It's a good bit of fun, especially if you can hook up the AI chatbot to it. They can actually be pretty cool, and my golly, if I had time... Oh, yeah, that mod. Oh, it's the Little Maid models that are brought over. Oh, okay, that's cool. Actually, there's also a chatbot mod for mine colonies as well, if you want to give the all the little villagers extra dialogue. I keep forgetting the name. It's okay. It'll be easy enough to search. Turtle, welcome! This is looking so good. Oh, it is actually looking pretty good. I was completely out of it last night when we were finishing up. Like, everything's just a complete blur. And I remember feeling kind of disappointed with it. But then when I loaded up today, having another look at it, it's actually looking pretty good. I'm actually really happy with how it's looking now. That I've had some sleep and I'm less grumpy. But yes, thank you, Turtle. Also, welcome! Marvel at the little blobs. Little blobby guys. Oh, they're so cool. I love watching all the little guys bouncing about. Oh, it's gonna be so good when they're, like, updated to... Oh, Burley's down there, too. For some reason, Burley keeps appearing. He swears up and down that he's not in my chat, but he keeps his blob keeps appearing down there. So if you're listening, Burley, let's see you there. If not, it's weird. Okay. Have a look around. But yes, next on my to-do list for this, as I said before, is to add in a away or sleep or something like that, or maybe have them all do the same thing, like away, sleep, that sort of thing, to make the little creatures go to sleep, and then another one saying leave, like exclamation mark leave, that'll make them go poof. The blobs look A's. Oh my goodness. There's there's more to them. There's this, the away thing. If someone's AFK for long enough, they'll switch to this. I think it's been like 20 minutes. And then if they're away for another 20 minutes, they'll get cleaned up and go poof, like this. So happy with it. Pixel says, I'm struggling to get my tries down to 15k with the lovely flower on top. Oh. Okay, well, good luck, Turtle. You're a pro at this. Oh, by the by, if you wanna collab, if you wanna stream and give us a knock, I'd be delighted to have you around. And I'd also be delighted to see what you're working on. But yes, your little flowerbot robot's looking very cute. Let's see. Okay. So, am I actually? I did not. Okay. So I think we'll do this one next. Okay. How are we gonna... I think the best way to do this might be to complete these two faces. Instead of going that rips route, which, you know, was interesting. It was worth a try. I think we're just gonna go in and, these. So this one's closer. Delete this ring this time around. And let's get into it. I think he merged to there pretty well. No, fill. There we go. And then I think you're best served filling to that. There. Then I think there we go. This is it. Got two tries either side of this, but like I said before, this is organic. I'm not really fussed about tries here. Um, don't need this mirror anymore. Down the subsurf. Oh, okay, cool. So 13,000 if we have both of these subsurfs down to... Okay. Both subsurfs to 1, we're at 13,000. We're gonna have multiple of these, so probably gonna need to... So yeah, this is probably gonna be our mobile version of the Metroid. They're quite good. Chaos says, also, since I might try and learn a bit Blender after exams, what would be a good small project I could try working on? I would recommend food. Because food is fun, and it's easy, and it helps you train all of it. Like, the first thing I taught Aduna to model was a banana. But, yeah, I would definitely recommend food items. Maybe make a vending machine or, like, a refrigerator and just stock it with food items. Or maybe, like, a little cake stand. Or, like, you know, a picnic set. Just, yeah, but yeah, food items is a great place to start, because it's cylinders, it's, you know, basic shapes like cookies, donuts, it's, the meme, the Blender Guru donut. So this is 7,000. Our limit's 15,000, isn't it? Total was just saying, yeah, 15k. So this is, hang on, wait. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay, never mind. Wait, why is it when I have these two selected, it's only... Oh, I see why it's so high, because this one's not coming down. Okay. There we go. Now if we ramp this up... Okay, that's already at 1. Ramp this one up to 1. Okay, that puts us at 8,000. I'm just seeing how... Oh, Total Pixel says, thank you! Always up for a collab. We'll see how my energy's going this evening, though. Yes, definitely pace yourself, buddy. You don't want to have to take a week off after this. It's good fun, but I don't know. Arguably, maybe not worth it. Okay, so we're currently at 8,000. If we duplicate this once, we go to 19,000. But set this down to being micro scale, and the hull as well, because this one's going to be smaller. Scale you in, and have the hand ones be like that. And again, this is just for mobile. Actually, I think the hull needs to be 1. But yeah, Shift D, that gets us to 14,000. So we are still within our poly count limit. So we've got our hand one, back our rig. Yeah. Got our hand Metroid. And our other hand Metroid. Let's move back. Got all of them? I don't know if I've got all of them. It's definitely got all of them. There we go. And then, same on this side. Chaos says, hope I'll remember by next week. Don't worry, I'll remind you. You just ask me again. I'll never forget. I'm very excited about teaching Blender, so I'd be happy to run you through. Like, give you a quick walkthrough of your first few items. Turtle says, yeah, I have some Mass Effect slash... what's CFS? CFS 2, so I gotta be super careful with my energy. Is that Central Fire Services? Crisis Fox Savers? Oh, Chronic Fatigue Syndrome. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's... Oh. Yeah, I know a bit about that. I'm sorry, buddy. How's it going? Are you like are you getting any treatment for it? I know it's not something that there's many treatments for, but I have heard there are some things that have been said to help at least a little. But yeah. Gotta be careful with that, I guess. Okay, now if we pull this one down to 0. Alright, I think the play might actually be to bring down the poly counts on these, rather than just making them smaller. So the large one is going to be max poly counts, but these smaller ones, they can... Actually, hang on, wait. This large one down to that. That gives us loads of extra polygons to play with. Now if we go select this, and deselect this, scale you lot down, this will be out to... Pixel says, it's all good. I had it a wee while now. There's no real treatment yet, no. But I try to remain positive, and getting to do things with awesome people like you a lot helps a ton. I'm glad. And I'm glad you're staying so positive about it. It's exhausting, hence the term. I mean, hence the name. I'm really glad you're staying so positive. It's beautiful. And yeah, Chili Chomp says Metroid, indeed. They're looking pretty dang good. So this is at mobile scale. So I'm doing subsurface modeling. So this is at mobile scale, and ooh, it's 500 polys over budget. But so yeah, this is 15,000 for the mobile. So this is what it'll look like when there's just them floating about, and these ones will be attached to the left and right hand, and this one here will be attached to the head. So when the head's looking around, this is moving. And I want to have the... Okay, so you might think they look dead on. Yes, thank you. I'm so hype. I'm so glad you think so. This is actually... So what I'm trying to do is not reference so much like the concept art and like the stuff in the booklets, but I'm trying to represent what it looked like, or what I imagine they look like as a kid playing Super Metroid. Like what the little pixel art is. So this is kind of like my internal memory of what it felt like to be around them, rather than like a one-for-one of what the official canon is. And I feel like you said there, they're dead on. They're not. They're actually very far off the mark. But I'm trying to make it so that it feels like it's dead on. If that makes any sense. But yes, but you might think I'm just gonna phone it in and not have like Visines for like mouth shapes and stuff. They're so recognizable. They are, but I think that's it. Like if you look at a lot of like the art of them, like the 2D art, they don't look as much like what we think Metroids are, because when they made the pixel art sprites, they changed them quite a bit, because you know they were constrained by the amount of resolution they had. So that's what I'm trying to replicate, what they wound up making for the pixel art, not what they had in mind for the like actual art. Anyway, I really want to have like a bunch of Visines for the mouth parts. So when I'm talking, this mouth part will actually be moving and doing like face Visines. And when these, and I want to have this one hooked up with an armature that's going to have rotation constraints mapped to the finger movements. So as the fingers rotate, the bones in these will rotate as well. So if I go down to grab something, so this will be attached to the hand bone. So if I go to grab something, this thing will move over to that thing, and when I close my hand around it, like if I do like a hand closer thing, well, I don't have tracks, but if someone using this closes their hand around something, the mouth parts will close around it, and they can move stuff around using, you know, these fellows. So if they grab something with his hand, this Metroid will kind of like fly over, grab it, and pick it up and move it. So like they're kind of like a little swarm doing their things. Chili Chomper said, I haven't seen them in a while, but you could tell me these are exactly, and be like, yeah, but also you're right, exactly. I'm trying to do what we remember them to look like is what I'm going for, not what they actually look like. Chaos says, I've only ever seen the pixel version, so I can't tell the difference. I can definitely recommend playing Super Metroid. If you have any interest in like playing some like old vintage games, getting an emulator or something, I'm pretty sure it's illegal for me to mention. Even mentioning the emulators exist is probably illegal on Twitch. But if you have interest, Super Metroid's a really good time. It's like the OG Metroidvania. If you want to see where like Hollow Knight and everything got their start, definitely worth a go. It's a good time. And it's aged really well. The pixel art is just gorgeous. Anyway, we need to get into here and reduce the poly count in these by just a smidge. And I think I know how I'm gonna do it. These. So if I grab... So we've already applied the mirror on this, but that's all good. So if I go ahead and merge all these together, reach its center, and then we can go and grab this, this, and this. Wait a minute, what the heck? Oh, and you. And delete dissolve edges. Nope. Nuts. Oh well, so let's try. Yeah, we kind of need those vertices at the bottom to make the higher subsurf work. But anyway, yeah. So for the Chili Chomp says, now I'm afraid to ask if they are going to X and Y and Z. But you're under a schedule, and I don't want to suggest feature group. Oh no, please do. This is actually a fairly simple thing. I picked this, like, to be very simple, just so that I wouldn't be under too much pressure. So yeah, please do. If it's a good idea, I'd love to implement it, and I'm doing pretty well for time, so I might just, you know, I'll categorize them in terms of, like, priority, and if I don't make it, that's okay. But yeah, I have set myself like hard limits on like when I need to get every individual phase completed. But yes, so we've got these in as subdivision services, so I can ramp up the quality for the PC version, which I think we got like 70,000 we can play with the PC to get it to meaty. I think it's that. VR chat performance ranks. Been here in a while. Let's see. Medium for PC. Yeah, 70,000. I could even do like an excellent quality one for PC, but yeah. And medium, 15,000 for mobile. Plenty constraints. Ooh, I should have. Oh my goodness! Oh my god! Okay. Chili. Fizz bones inside these, so they jiggle around as they move. Oh, that'd be so cool. Like so, fizz bone coming up out of here, and maybe across into each of these like meat broccolis, so that as it moves around, the thing jiggles. It can be all jiggly because we have quite a few. I did close that. Silly belly. Open close window. So, because if I remember correctly, we actually have a lot of fizzbones that we can. Here we go. Fizzbone, collider, fizzbone components. Medium. Ah, okay. We only have 6. Oh, Chili Chomp says I was thinking of a slow bobbing motion for them, and/or an idle floating in a range. But I'm wondering if that screws with the armature needs to follow you. Well, okay, so I was thinking that for these two fellas, they would be kind of like just floating around. These ones would just kind of like be bobbing, like with an animation just kind of like squash and stretching. And I think this one would be okay to be roving around a little. But yeah, the hand ones would probably have to mostly be in place and just rely on the person's idle movement. Yeah, bobbing. So yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do it with a shape key or a rig. I'm thinking rig might be the way to go because, as previously mentioned, I can put spring bones in here. Maybe 3. So let's just map this out real quick. So give each of them a... And I think spring bones can squash and stretch as well. Pixelot says, is it possible to keep the hand ones upright, or is it okay if they flip? I'm thinking keeping them upright would be the play. So having a... another bone that's kind of like sticking out of the hand. And then... yeah, it's attached to this. And then have a bunch of bones coming out of here that are attached to the fangs. And then these bones are rotation constrained to the fingers. So yeah, this is constantly pointing up and out. Maybe I can like do a damp track or something. Oh no, okay. Maybe I can set this as a okay, hang on. If I set this as a fizz bone and set its gravity to -1, it'll always be pointing up, no matter what orientation the body's at. So even if you like do a flip, they'll all just be constantly trying to point upwards. Ike, welcome! Totalpixel says, I haven't learned about constraints yet. They sound powerful. Oh my goodness. Constraints are such a... like, oh, okay. So, I'm gonna save this, and I'm gonna show you the power of constraints. Let's see... oh. Got 2 options. We can either do the furry or the... let's do this one. I'm pretty sure I've edited this one to be safe for work. Let's hope. Hang on, I'm gonna move this to my second screen just in case. Okay, yeah, it is safe for work. Okay, cool. So, constraints. So this is oh, hang on, wait, you're so this is the power of constraints. Look at that deformation. And that is still... so if we can find the clavicle, there it is. Check that out. How good is that? Ultimate constraint power. And we also got like wrist bones in the hands. I haven't set it up for this one. Let's see. This one. So we got some wrist bone action here, so that the this one's a bit broken, but yeah. Oh, it's smooth. You're smooth. Jeez. Oh no, I love distractions. Please don't bother with please don't mind distracting me. I appreciate distractions. Don't say... I mean, without distractions, life would just be nothing but work. Chili Chomper says, the constant up actually seemed like it should be easy for my new brain compared to positional restraints. Yes, yeah. So, like, a negative gravity fizzbone, because then it'll also, like, kind of, like, flop around as well. So when they're moving, they'll kind of, like, angle themselves. So that might be, like, as they're flying, they'll kind of, like, go mouth first. And if I can grab this. So in theory, when they're flying around, they should... Can I please? Can I please? They should, like, angle themselves as they're flying. to go mouth first, which would kind of make sense. Blush. Oh, come on, they didn't have any nudie bits. It's fine, I hope. Chaos says, don't worry, if no one else will do it, I will do it. Thanks, Chaos. Can always count on you. Chili Chomp says, I don't know if you saw this one which I was referencing. Maybe? Oh yeah, if your hands... Oh, here we go. If your hands are at the side, how do you stop them from collapsing down there? As well, but still engaged with your exact hand position. Oh, space picks this up. Well, I was thinking just let them go down. So if the players got their hands down, just let these ones just kind of like float low. Oh. The blush was in response to your smooth. Well, you are smooth. Yes. Alligator. Again? Huddled. Oh yeah. So when the hands are low, I'm just thinking just let them, because we've got the two in the core, kind of like on spring bones around the chest, and we've got the one on the head. So if the two hand ones are like floating down the bottom, that would still be okay, because it'd still be like swarm-shaped. Chili Chomp says, so they will also do arm swings if the user isn't super aware of them. Arm swing. What do you mean by arm swing? Like, you mean if they just swinging their arms around, the little fellows will be swinging around too? I think that'd be pretty cool. Oh, actually, what I could do is have hook swinging. Ah. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I could set a rotation constraint for this one that is the same the upper arm of this one. So as this one moves backwards and forwards, this one will be doing the same motion. And then this one will be doing the inverse motion. So this one will kind of like go forwards. This one will go forwards. This one will kind of like go back as they're swinging their arms. And they'll kind of like invert. And then these two will be doing the same thing in reverse. So if you do the arm swinging while you're walking, it'll still look really cool, because these guys kind of like be floating around at different rates. If that makes any sense. It might that might actually look even better than finding a way around not having it. We'll see. We'll give it a go. Anyway, I need to bring the poly count on. This down a smidge. Wait, why are we at 18 now? Huh? Oh, hang on. These side blobs? Some of these side blobs never got brought down, because I haven't attached these yet. If we bring these down, 0. And all these ones got. There we go. So this is now 13,000. It's up to... Ah, no. Chili Chomp says, oh! Is there like a movement lag or a rubber banding thing you can use? Slow the response to a hand movement that slows it and smooth. I think there's a spring bone setting, or a fizz bone setting, that you can have be squash and stretch. Like you can set like a stretch fizz bones. So that would create a bit of lag, because it'd be like on a tether, so as you move your hand, so you move your hand, this thing would kind of like be lagged and then it kind of like snap there. But kind of like be left behind for a minute and then slowly go and catch up. But yeah, that would definitely smooth the movement out. Like a mass at the end of a spring. So we just flail in time with the hand. Yeah. Yeah, could have it set up like that with a spring burn. Theoretically. Okay, so is there anywhere else we can hull some... I think... maybe we can collapse this in. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. Oh, hang, wait. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Alright, let's work on getting these two merged together. Been procrastinating on this a little bit. Now we're going to get you two in. Cool. Oh, Chili Chomp says, cool. I just liked that thought experiment. Please continue with your critical path. No, it's okay. I'm delighted with the ideas. These are definitely things that I'm gonna have to think about, regardless. Let's see. Okay, so we can definitely move out of the way of it. It might actually be better for you to be down here. Yeah. Okay, so let's make a hole for you. I think deleting these three would be the way to go. And this. Delete faces. Now, I might go ahead and just snap you to there. Now, kill you two. Let's see. That there. Yeah, that's working pretty well. Now, get you. I think this might be the way to go. Yeah. This is, oops. Oh, hang on, wait. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. If you select an edge, and then you hover over another edge and hit F, it fills them. You don't have to select the second edge. Oh my goodness! I just... what? How long's that been a thing? Mind blown. Here I have been selecting multiple edges like a sucker. I know, right? Oh, also, just a reminder, alt selecting while changing quality of life? Yeah! That's wild! Today I learned. Yeah, just remember, if you have multiple objects that have the same modifiers, you can hold alt and change them here, and it'll alter them both. It's definitely something. I found this out not too long ago, and it's been endlessly handy, but it's an easy thing to forget, so I just like reminding. Anyway. Man, that's crazy. Okay, so I would like to get in here and see if we can any redundant. Now I think we can get rid of this one here. Mojo? Yeah, that's fine. I want to keep these two because having this meaty bit being extra meaty is good. I like that. Gonna need that separate because it's going to be flexing a bit. Need that extra space. I quite like all these little bumps, but you might not need so many bumps on these smaller ones. Maybe I could merge a couple of these, and instead of having 4 on each of these, have 1. Be a little bit of work, but it might be worth it. So we could have, you know, 1 here, and then these 4 would be another one, and then these 4 would be another one, and then those 4. Oh, and then these 3, and these 3 would be another one. Okay, okay, I know how we're gonna do this. Would have been good to do this before we brought all these across, but hey, we're here now. And I'm gonna delete these fellas now because they're all getting an update. We just put the nets for testing. We don't need that either. Oh, also, our Fizzbone components count for medium is 6. That means if we have 5 Metroid, it might be better to have 3 Metroids, because that way each of them can have 2 Fizzbones each. Fizzbone components each. 1 for the lagging one, the spring burn that's pulling them along, and 1 for the, like, jiggle physics. Physics? Yeah, I think that might be the way to go. If we want to go with the lagging thing. Actually, hang on. Maybe 4 would be the way to go, because 1, 2. So 2 for each of the hand ones, because we want those ones to be lagging. So that'd bring us to 4. 1 for the head. It's not lagging. That's just gonna have the jiggle bones, and then maybe 1 in the torso that also has just jiggle bone. Yeah, we're kind of limited on PC. Why don't we ignore the lag for the mobile version? Yeah. We'll only have the lag idea for the PC version. Because for the PC version, we have... how many... I think we've got something ridiculous, like... components. Yeah, we've got 16. I think we'll leave that. That's it. Oh, good that they've added this note here. This upsetted me greatly not too long ago. Yeah, disabling components. Disabled components still count towards rank. What's this about? Disable mesh read write on any mesh on the avatar, including particle system. Triangles count will read. Mesh read write disabled. You may be downgraded to go. Galaxy actual rank count. Is that new? Huh. Alright, well that's probably something might be important later. Let's hide the husk. Let's do a save. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to delete the... So for these smaller orbs, delete faces. Let's see. So for these smaller orbs, I want them to have these little... And then, okay, so I want to subdivide these by 1. Have all the vertices in the center. And then extrude this whole thing out. Scale it in. Yeah, that looks better. And it's going to save a whole lot of polygons this way. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of work, but it's going to be worth it. So grab and you. Same for this other side. Same. Cases. Oh, interesting. So if you do the thing where you select them, well, you don't select them, and you just do the F to fill, it tries to make it quads. The only way to get to fill triangles is by selecting both edges. Well, you know. Alright, let's subdivide all these Triforces. Hale says, nice! I'm done with the interesting programming part of the homework. Now I just gotta do the boring writing part. Oh no. Yeah, it's... I also always hated the writing parts. I just like to do things. Just let me do things. I don't need to tell you about the things I did. I did them. You can see that I did the thing. Like, I understand why they want to understand how you work through it and blah blah blah, but I don't wanna. I'm just here to have fun. Oh yeah, this is absolutely decimating our poly count. Yeah, this is definitely worth it. I think I might just these actually no, underbelly ones like that. I quite like that effect. Hard to see it, and also how do these down row? Actually, they look better down rows. Oh, basically we have to write the same program 4 different ways. That sounds boring. What's the fun in that? Alright, so let's try something. Deleting delete pieces. And filling this out. What's it actually? I think about it. I guess we'll fill it in the exact same way we did the other one. Fill. I have to wonder if anyone in chat's IRL name is Phil. Must be very upset with me just saying their name over and over. Phil, 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 Phil. Hey Phil, hey Phil. Hi. Hi Phil. Chaos says, I know, right? I use ChatGPT for 2 of the 4 ways. So I just gave my code and tell it to write it in pseudocode. Yep. Everything's ChatGPT now. You got ChatGPT making the assignments, the students then complete using ChatGPT, which are then marked by ChatGPT. Humans are redundant. Yeah, I don't like that. I think we want that extra detail here. It's worth it. Oh no, we out of Control Z's? No, we ran out of Control Z's. That's okay. Open Racing, Metroid. Save. Doesn't mean we're gonna have to redo this section, but it's all good. Alright, so now we've got to do this for all 3 of these. You, because I decided that I would be, hang on. That one. I thought I'd be clever and make all these, but, oh well. Kale says, I don't use ChatGPT to solve it, I give it the solution and tell it to write it down. Yeah. That's good. That's kind of what it's good for, though. Like, kind of like an ideal use case for ChatGPT. Like, you actually do the work and then get it to do all the boring paperwork. You know, humans still doing the creative stuff. It's letting the ChatGPT deal with the boring administrative stuff. Which I loved. I love the idea of, like, the middle management class. The one that's, like, pushing automation so hard this time around are the ones that are going to get automated out of a job. Like, I made no secret of the fact that I dislike middle managers. Like, I understand that there has been a need for them in the past, but now, like, it's one of the roles that ChatGPT is most effective at subverting. And I, for one, won't miss them. I'd much rather have ChatGPT help me with my, you know, administration and task delegation and all that stuff than some middle manager high on his own farts. This is another good one. I love this guitar solo. Oh, it's so good. Total Pixel says, yeah, the only time I use ChatGPT is get it to put a big block of data into an array format for a game maker or something, lol. I know how to do it. I could do it, but it would take me like 30 minutes to do it, where it takes 2 seconds. Yeah, and that's another thing that's grateful. Just boilerplating, like, really is very ideal for boilerplating stuff. And did I already? Whoops. Okay, cool. But yeah, just getting all the initial stuff down pat, 100%. Stuff that, you know, take you forever to do if you were to do it every time. Chaos says, what I'd love to do is a localhost like, oh, yes, I've actually been looking into this a lot. It is so doable. Problem is getting your hands on RAM these days. I don't know if you've heard, but RAM's a bit tricky to get a hold of. But. Okay, so everyone's very doomer about the RAM prices right now. None of y'all remember the original Bitcoin, or the crypto shock, the RAM prices. So, it's actually isn't the first time this happened. RAM is going to get so bloody cheap, because what they do is, what the potato. I want to draw this out. Please endure my TED Talk antics. We're gonna need 512 at least. So, what happens is, RAM prices go. So, it's dollar, and this is time. So, RAM prices are, you know, they're low. So, the chip companies will you know, they'll get together and they'll have their little cartel moment. Completely illegal, but no one can stop them. And they'll say, okay, we're gonna stop making so many RAM slots, RAM chips, because if we're all producing at like maximum capacity, there's gonna be too much supply in the market. So that's gonna cause prices to go down. So let's just stop making as many chips. So production, and let's this is gonna be production. And then this is going to be price. The price of gold color. So they bring down to production. And this makes price go up. Great. Winning. But then some shenanigan happens where, you know, for example, the Bitcoin thing or the crypto mining thing. Everyone's trying to like buy up this hardware so that they can start mining Bitcoin. So the demand for this stuff skyrockets. And it just goes through the roof. And of course all these shit makers like, holy shit. Well, if we want to like capitalize on all this extra demand, we're going to have to ramp up production. So, you know, it takes them a while. They got to do all their administration stuff. And then, you know, slowly, they ramp up production. Up it goes. But while they're doing this, you know what happens to like all the crypto investors? The next like crypto crash happens because all markets run in cycles. You know, they'll have booms and busts. They'll go up, they'll go down. Crypto is especially vulnerable to this. And yeah, there's this typical crypto downturn, bear market, and so the price goes like this. Well, actually, hang on. It generally goes like this, and then it falls off a cliff. But of course, they've already ramped up their production. So now you've got this extra supply. It really is. Although that's a whole nother thing. Again, it happens in cycles. I get really annoyed with people being like, oh, look at crypto, it's going to zero when it's in the bear market. And then when it's in the bull market, you've got a whole nother section of people who are like, oh, look, it's it's going to the moon, it's going to be infinite forever. No, it's just cycles. It's fine. it's nothing's going to zero and nothing's going to the moon. It's just markets doing market things. Anyway, crypto tanks. But these guys are still producing heaps and heaps of stuff, and they've built all these fabs, so production is going up. So you have not only the market crashing because people aren't buying as many things and again, yellow is dollars, green is production. So you have this extra downside effect from the production being so high. So it just absolutely craters. And again, as it took them a while to ramp up, it takes them a while to slow down. So they stop. And then because demand's so low, they start bringing down production. They start, you know, switching their fabs off. But as this is happening, what happens? The AI boom. Like, the very next cycle. Like, you know, it was the crypto altcoin cycle. The markets recover. We have another risk-on asset inflation season. And then, boom, everyone's buying. And this one's, like, near vertical. Once again. And this is, like, extreme levels. And, of course, big chip manufacturers, they've seen this before as well. So they just look at this and they're like, oh, okay, we know what this is about. Boom. Up they go, and they're just ramping up production. You hear about all these fabs getting brought out in America, and TSMC's spinning up extra fabs, and China is going insane. Like, they're doing the same thing they do with solar panels. They're just going absolutely ballistic, trying to build up chip production. And so this is going like this. And of course, we've seen this before. It's exactly the same thing that happened here. Exactly, beat for beat. And if you've heard anything about the AI bubble, as I said, we all know what's going to happen. Eventually, so there's a difference between inference and training. Inference is where you're training is where you're basically building the AI. You're feeding it data, you're getting it to process it, you're getting it to convert it into its neural network, and just kind of like doing this forced evolution thing. Inference, and this takes a lot of processing power. This is the massive data centers that, you know, take up. These are the city-sized data centers that are used for this. The ones that take entire nuclear power plants worth of energy and drain lakes. And drain lakes for coolant. But inference isn't the same thing. Inference is just where you're asking the AI something, and that is something you can have on your mobile phone. Like it'll be kind of slow, but inference is incredibly cheap. So we're almost done with the training section. And now people aren't going to need to invest as much going forward in training. It's going to be more about inference, like, you know, packaging this stuff for people to use. So the price, the demand is going to crater. And that means the price is going to crater. So price is going to go down like this. And I feel like it's going to be even more aggressive than the crypto thing. Because crypto miners, they were very hopeful right up until it was obvious that it wasn't going to happen. And there's still a lot of crypto miners buying equipment for that. So this time it's just going to be parabolic. It's going to go straight down, because as soon as people realize they don't need the stuff for training, it's just going to go wham! It's going to be like airplane on fire. This is my flaming airplane. It is gonna crater, and production, same as here, is gonna take a long ass time for it to like stop and then start bringing down production. So if you can hold out just a little bit, RAM prices are going to just like, you know, they're gonna get so freaking cheap very soon. My prediction, and like way cheaper than they've ever been. So, yeah, I know this current, like... But, back to the original point of Chaos talking about wanting to build his own thing. The prices of all the stuff to make this stuff, to put stuff together, like RAM, GPUs, CPUs, that sort of thing, is really high. You can hold out for just a little bit longer, like maybe a year or two before you... It's probably going to be a while. It's going to take you that amount of time to learn all this stuff and get a plan together. By the time you're ready to build your own off-grid inference model, or inference inference model, the prices of the stuff is going to be so cheap, and it's going to be so ideal. You're going to have an AI helper in every house because the price of the hardware is going to be so cheap, and the tech is going to be so accessible. There's already like Ollama is a fantastic example of a open source chatbot model. So if you're interested in researching this stuff, Ollama is a good place to start. But yeah, there's 5 or 6 really good models that are kind of... OpenSea, the Chinese model, is also apparently very good, although it is very censored. I've seen some hilarious videos of people asking OpenSea questions about Tiananmen Square, and they've just been like, yeah, nah, I can't actually answer that. Or it'll start answering it, and then it'll self-censor itself. Ike says, my frying pan will definitely have a chatbot at this point. Actually, possibly. There was the whole Internet of Things. I don't know if anyone here is old enough to remember the Internet of Things, but there was a brief period where people were trying to put everything online. Like, there was a meme about my fridge is online now. My toaster is syncing to the cloud. You might actually be onto something with that, Ike. I think they might actually do something similar with AI. Like, everyone's fridge, everyone's toaster, everyone's microwave is gonna have like an AI helper in it. It would be nice to have it a little centralized, like have it be AI or LLM compatible. So if you have like your own thing, like Chaos was talking about before, like building their own like sort of off-grid standalone inference machine, have that be able to interface with, you know, various things around your house, and so you can ask the thing, hey, can you warm up the oven, and have it be able to interface with it. Now that's got all its own problems, but it is exciting. Anyway, thanks for enduring my little rant. I appreciate it. But yeah, I know a lot of people like to see the crypto bros crying their little crypto tears. I do too. But don't get too excited. This has all happened a dozen times before. I just don't want you to be disappointed. Oh yeah, ooh, I can. So I can just go alt select, grab all these. Okay, awesome. This isn't taking quite as long as I was worried it would. So divide those, and now merging. Chili Chomper says, yep. I wasn't paying a lot of attention though. That's fair. It was a bit of a rant. Chaos says, added a marker at the beginning if you want to edit it into a short or something. Oh, thank you. I will. Thanks a lot, Chaos. I actually hugely appreciate that, Chaos. I cannot say enough how useful that is for me. Mad thanks. I owe you one. You know what? I owe you one free Blender lesson. When you're ready to start like modeling foodstuffs, I'll give you like a free in-person like tutorial on how to make it happen. So yeah. Keep forgetting marks. This so do I. My goodness. I says, oh no. Chili Chomp says, yep, wasn't paying a lot of. Oh yeah, I read that. Yeah, that's fair. That was a bit of a rant. Chili Chomp says, makes sense on paper, but didn't GPUs press stay high? Yes, there is a bit of a lag. And that is because, like I said, the crypto miners, they still wanted to keep like mining their crypto because you're not entirely sure if this is just like a temporary bump. So you see on the graph, in hindsight, you can see where crypto crashed, like when the crash started. But at the time, it's very hard to tell if that's like the crash or if this is just like a retracement or just like a natural part of the cycle. So I think a lot of them were kind of going under the assumption that this is just another temporary downturn, which is fair because you never know when the crash is happening while it's happening until, you know, until you can look back and be like, oh, okay, that was definitely a crash. Oh no, they all came in reverse order. Which hates my VPN. Oh, you're using a VPN? I've actually been using so Brave, the Brave browser has built-in Tor Onion router functionality. I've actually been using that instead of getting a VPN because VPNs are expensive. It's like $15 a month. Okay, that might not be expensive if you got like if you're not a starving artist, but for me that's a lot of money. So I've just been using Tor. Actually works just fine. Chili Chomp says, yep, I remember Internet of Things. My god, so silly. And I feel like, again, Ike might be onto something with that. I think we might be dealing with another Internet of Things, with AI getting shoved into everything. Actually, we're already kind of seeing that. Everything's got AI nowadays. At least online. Chili Chomp says, I wasn't paying attention to the GPU since I paid $600 for mine. Yeah, I actually got my new GPU just before the whole AI thing took off. I couldn't have been luckier. It was like weeks before like things got really hectic. Yeah, it feels bad for anyone who needs to buy replacement components for anything. RAM, anything. RAM, GPUs. I think even CPUs are pretty expensive because they're all made on the same dies. I believe this is Ripley's theme? Super Metroid? Chaos says, I have a classmate who bought his laptop in September for 400 euros. He told me now that the same laptop costs 800. Oh my goodness, that's insane. Not surprising, but my god. Sign of the times. I feel like how all these little bumps are slightly different ever so slightly. Like, they're all different face width, different, like, extrusion level. Makes them look a little bit more organic. And also, we are decimating this polycam with this little, alteration. Chaos says, I'm lucky I got an old but working laptop for mostly free from my brother. It barely works, and it's good enough for what I want to use it for. Yes, I got a lot of old laptops from, like, cousins and aunts and uncles and stuff. People just, like, because it costs money to dispose of electrical stuff, which makes sense, because it's expensive to recycle these things, and they really should be recycled. But, oh, I was about to start. I've got 5 minutes to finish this round. But yeah, I've got, like, loads of, like, old RAM sticks, and, like, laptop RAM sticks and SSD drives that I'm planning on, you know, hacking together into a Raspberry, because I'm pretty sure I can find Raspberry Pis with, RAM slots that fit, laptop thingies. Actually, there's a Raspberry Pi that's purpose-built to be an inference machine. Again, inference is the AI things that you ask questions to that have already been trained, pre-trained. Chili Chomper says, what's the built-in Onion thing? The Tor browser. I've been trained to not trust free privacy services, but I would love to be proven wrong. I don't pay anywhere close to $15 a month, but at the point now where I can't use it for anything live like this, nor can I use it while searching Petfinder. We are using a lot right now. So, Tor is basically... So if you know how a VPN works, Tor is kind of like an open source version of that. So a VPN works by... Let's see. So you got your PC. A happy little PC. You got your happy little PC here. And you've got a server here that has data on it that you want. So, you know, normally you'd send... So you've got your ISP server, and then server gets your request and sends the data back. That's what normally happens. But if you're going through a VPN or a VPN, ooh, I didn't do this on a second player. Not. There we go. But if you're going through a VPN, instead, go and talk to another server owned by the VPN, and then that then passes it to another server owned by the VPN, and passes it to another server owned by the VPN, and then eventually goes to this, and then it sends it back. Onion. Oh, Chili Chomp says, I'm beginning to think I'd pay you to teach me how to really do everything myself, like Pi and Raid, and Raid Shadow Legends, private servers, etc. It sounds like this is your bread and butter. I'm just really, it really isn't. I'm just really excited by this whole thing. Like crypto, like I know crypto has a bad name, but I'm just fascinated by like technology, like homemade vertical access wind turbines, solar power, renewable energy, like all this tech stuff just fascinates me endlessly. All this AI stuff. But I was writing LLMs before it was I was making LLMs before it was cool. I know probably the boundary between high customer knowledge and starting to work in a tech store. Yeah, pretty much. Ike, okay. Thank you. Good luck, Ike. Chili Chomp says, that's awesome. Oh, Gray, welcome. So, yeah, so this is how a VPN works. Onion Router works very similar. You got your computer here, and you got the server you want to talk to. Instead of going through like a VPN network, instead it'll go to, and this it's really complicated. This is like super dumbed down, simplified to the point where it's not really accurate in any way. But this is just to like get the idea across. Instead, it goes to a computer that has been designated as a Tor onion router. And it could be any one of thousands of these. Thousands? Yeah, thousands in your local area. Hundreds of thousands. So there's no way of knowing which one of these computers that are registered as an onion computer you're actually using. So say you go with this happy fella. He then does the exact same thing. He passes on to one of thousands of other potential pieces. So it could be so you could be going to this one, you could be going to this one. Same thing here. You could be going to this one, could be going to this one, and you end up choosing this one, and it does the same thing down the line until it gets to here, and then does the same thing. It just takes this, spans it back. So anyone looking at any one of these points doesn't know where the data is going to next. Anyway, that's my layman explanation. There's really good YouTube videos on this if you want. Like, I definitely recommend checking it out. But yeah, so Brave browser. It's the browser I've been using for a while now. It is literally as simple as going up here, new private window with Tor. It'll take a minute to connect, and now you're basically using a VPN. It's basically just an open source VPN at this point. Yeah, Tor connected successfully. And now whenever I go to like one of those websites that say, oh, your IP has been exposed, like, we know where you live, you person living in Amsterdam. Like, look at you coming to us from Russia. Isn't that spooky? We know where you live in Russia. But yeah, thanks, buddy. Good to know my my onion router's working. Chili Chomp says, yeah, I will. Oh, Brave. Yes, Brave, the Brave browser. It's literally just a browser. It's just a web browser. It's built on Chromium, so it's the same tech as Google, like Chrome, and a bunch of others. Right now, it's really just Opera, Chrome, and Firefox, and basically every other web browser is based on the one of those. Chili Chomp says, I wish Firefox had that, because I've customized it so much after ditching Google. Yeah. Yeah, I did the same thing recently. I ditched Google to jump onto Brave and various other things. I did it when I did my jump over to Linux. I've also been trying to get away from Microsoft too. I think the only thing I've got Microsoft left for is my Minecraft account. Grace says, should be streaming too, but my frickin' internet is not even letting me watch the stream. Oh no! Thing. It's probably those damn AIs getting into the wires again. Anyway, how low is this? What's a hull and body? Name these. So, okay, so our high-res version is currently at 9,000, and if we shifty this, make a scaled down lower res version, so this will be our hand one. That brings down to 12,000, and if we... Oh, okay, this is very close. Chili Chomp says... Sorry, Gray. Wait, you are not Rissy? No, Chompy is Rissy. I think Rissy is Chompy, Mr. Chompy Chompington? Or something fun like that? Chompy McChompington? Gray says... I just realized I said sorry. Rissy never says sorry. Oh man, called out. Savage. But yeah, I'm very, very excited for the, for your idea to have your own offline inference model, Chaos. It's something I'm really excited to do. I was actually just before stream, I was watching a very interesting, you know, Bimu from Adventure Time? Someone was making like a little Bimu off-grid standalone inference machine, which looks so cool. It's so fun. Oh, hang on. Wait. We turned the hulls of these down to 1. Oh, that puts us well. Okay, cool. So we can have 3 little Metroids at this level of quality on mobile. Chaos be lurking. That's in Metroid. Chili Chomp says, I got another streamer thinking I was Chompy, and I suggested Chompy would pretend to be one person and never type at the same time, but it didn't get a response. That's a good question. We've never seen Chompy McChompton and Chili Chompies in the same room at the same time. Coincidence? I think not. Oh, you definitely tricked me too. I'm terrible at names of the best of times. Okay. I think our Metroids are pretty well done. Got our Subsurf versions for our different sizes. We have like a super low res version. So yeah, these ones are 2,300 each. This high res version is 14,000. And then we can have even higher res versions that I don't think we even need, but we can, yeah, version this up to get these to be super smooth. Ray says, in fact, you already did without even trying. I do love how the little... Oh, okay, so there's a little bit of a glitch, it seems. Lurkers seem to be displaying in front of active users. That's alright. Lurkers should be hiding behind active users, but they look so cute, so we're gonna leave them that way. But I'm very... Oh, again. Oh, actually, Turtle. So if you want to use the chat party thing, it's all open source. So you're welcome to add this to your own thing. I'm adding more functionality every day. Welcome back, Chaos. Who got him? Good job, Chaos. You beat me by a millisecond. Sorry, for context, there was just a bot posting in chat. Chaos is lightning fast at picking these things. Turtle Pixel says, I love that it's open source. I'm still learning though. I am making my own as the learning process. Oh, wonderful! Well, do let me know if you need any help. I'd be delighted to share anything I know with or help out in any way I can. Let chaos reign. Indeed. Oh, they did! Yeah, they must have noticed that you were gone and thought, this is our moment. The chaos is absent. Okay, so when they're at level 2 and 3, they are 36,000. But they don't even need to be this high. You can barely notice the difference. Oh, actually, yeah, when it's all up in your grill, you notice the difference. And this thing's probably going to be latching onto people's faces, so yeah, we do want that extra detail. Ray says, I was very productive today. I think I deserve the pats and the affection. You do. What were you... Tell me more, Gray. What were you productive with? How did How did the production do? How do you product to? Asking for a friend. Okay, come on. I'll count down on this any further. Oh, the jam! Oh, okay. Have you been posting updates to the, in the updates channel? I forget what it's called. I think we can bring down the poly count on these a little bit more. I love these underside bowls, but I don't think they're really necessary. Like, I don't see them. Actually, you kind of can. Yeah, I think you see them enough. Yeah, I kind of need them. Anywhere else we can pull polys from? I would come to the VC if my Wi-Fi didn't suck. Aw. Chaos says, funnily enough, I met my GF while hunting bots. There was a game called Human or Not, where you had to find if you are talking with a AI or human. Oh, interesting. I would definitely fail that. You have an update channel? Yeah. Ike shout out 3D modeler and huge friend of the channel. Ike seems to are a wonderful place to vibe to. Yeah, I really gotta rewrite that. That was, I think Ike was the first one I wrote a shout out for, so it's the most bare bones, but I haven't even finished all the shout outs I'm supposed to be writing. But yeah, there is a channel. Let me see if I can't ping you in it. So, hang on. I'll just ping you in mine. Title Canamic Ads. Okay. So, yeah, that's mine. You just go to the forum thing, add a new post, and make sure you give it the tag of what's it called? The Avatar Jam. Make sure you give it the Avatar Jam, and you're good to go. Hal says, for a while I had over 90% win rate at that game. Oh, okay. Is that before the bots got good? Also, since no one else is gonna do it, commits murder in chat. Hal says, nah, the game died out and there were barely any humans left, so like maybe 1 in 10 games are actually against the human. Oh, interesting. Yay! Multiple murders in chat. Ba ba ba. Da da. This is another one of my favorites. I wonder if there's a Metroid mod for Minecraft. There's gotta be. Metroids would be so easy to make in Minecraft. Shit, I want to boot up Bagura and make a Minecraft Metroid now. Oh, you could have like the whole like life cycle of Metroids and have them like suck up like convert blocks around them into like dead versions. Like if they come in contact with a, I don't know, if they come in contact with a grass block, they can turn it into a dirt block. Come in contact with a dirt block, they can turn it into a coarse dirt block. Contact with a coarse dirt block, they'll convert it into gravel or something. I don't know. Dun, dun, dun. make a colony where all the colonists are Metroids. No, I think it'd be really cool to have them as kind of like a parasitic. You know Terraria, don't you, Chaos? Like the that red stuff in Terraria. I forget what it's called. There's a whole biome of it. They have them be kind of like that, except they just turn everything into like barren wasteland. Like if one Metroid gets released, I forget how the life cycle works. All right, yeah, there's the queen, and it lays eggs, and the eggs sprout into Metroid lava, and the Metroid lava kind of like drain the life out of everything. And then once they've got drained enough, they evolve into the next stage. But yeah, all it takes is one Metroid. Eventually, it'll evolve into a queen, and then you'll have millions of Metroids. Pretty cool little creature. Like this one, the titular Metroid is actually just the larval stage of the creature. Anywho, let's see. I would like to get a few more polys out of this. What if we just got rid of... got rid of every second one of these lower bumps? That be acceptable? That be allowed, Chaos? May I, please? Alright, delete faces. Grab you. And you. Fill those. Fill those. Fill those. And... all those. Chaos says yeah. Yay! Chaos says luck. I forgot there is a League esports game right now I want to watch. Just peeking in during the breaks. Okay, miss you! Grab me too. The grabber. Ah! Okay, that actually looks pretty dang good. Alright, cool. That's how we're gonna get rid of the last couple of verses. Oh, looks like we missed a spot. Big gaping hole in our Metroid. But yeah, Metroids in Minecraft are kind of an ideal fit, especially with like the lush underground biomes. It'd be really cool to have like you know, just cut a Metroid loose in one of those. Oh man. I feel like a sci-fi Metroid mod pack would be kind of ideal. Man, now I want to get into Minecraft and make like a little Metroid gunship. Just like as a home base. Okay, so let's get rid of 2 and make this and see what our poly count's at when we bring these down to minimal resolution. Okay, so each of these is now 2,200. Well, okay, so if we can just get rid of a few more polygons, we can have 3 of these little fellas. What if went through and grabbed like alternating ones? Fill those in. Huh. Yeah, that works. And make it like random, so it's not like just every second one. Sometimes it'll be every second one, sometimes it'll be a... Yeah, that makes it look very goopy. Not that goop. Alright, cool. I like this. So we'll have a double there, single there, and then double missing back here. Because most of that's hidden by the core bob. Oh, great. Do let me know if you make a post. I'd love to see what you've been working on. Chili Chomp says, no valleys or bumps, nor ridges nor lumps. I'm sorry, is that a Dr. Seuss quote? Okay, let's do... Ray says, but she is too naked and sexy for the stream. Will you forget? We are family friendly. No, we stopped being family friendly when chat interpreted family friendly as being incredibly incestuous. We can't be family friendly, unfortunately. We tried being family friendly. It backfired hilariously. Okay, so it's now at 8,800. Duplicate you. Bring you down. Actually, I'm curious. Okay, so this one's set to a level of 1. This one's set to a level of 2. If I shift select both of these and set this one down to a 0. Hang on, wait. Go Alt. Oh, that's cool! Okay, if I do the Alt click when sending these down, it doesn't set them both to 0. It sets this... So this one was 1, and it sets it to 0. This one was 2, and it set it down to 1. That's cool. Chili Chomp says, you can look up the Smooth Brain meme and play any of those videos. Oh, okay. Alright, let's give it a go. I'm down for a side tangent. Smooth Brain meme.
You have a smooth brain. No ridges or lumps or valleys or bumps. All ideas slide right off, like a water slide. Smooth brain.
Cute.
You have a smooth brain. No ridges or lumps or valleys or bumps. All ideas slide right off, like a water slide. Smooth brain.
No, you were being excited, all excited. Am I not allowed to be excited? Is that not allowed? Since when is fun being a crime? Oh no, Chili Chompers, the fun police are in town. Ooh, so close, 5,256. One and two something. Oh, yeah. If you have two meshes selected, and they both have, like, subdivision surfaces on it, like this one has a subsurf and it's set to 1. This one has a subsurf and it's set to 2. If I select both of these and then do an hold Alt and press up on the levels, it sets this one to 2. So this is the second one I selected. But it sets this one to 1. So it was 0, now it's up to 1. This one was 1, and now it's up to 2. That's pretty cool. I didn't want to pull your attention away from the exciting thing. I'm very excitable. It doesn't take much to excite me. No great loss. Oops, hang on, I forgot to hold all for that. So yeah, we are just a smidge over budget. I would like to have 3 smaller Metro. So I want to put some nuts in my face. And by nuts I mean almonds. Why are you like this? Okay. Have some good almonds. I got a jar full of like a mix of sultanas and almonds, and a jar full of peanut butter. I just kind of pick a thing of peanut butter and chuck some almonds and stuff in my mouth and follow it with some peanut butter. It's actually like a really quick, like easy, high energy, high protein. It's got all the oils and fats in the peanut butter. Definitely recommend. Anyway, limits. What Burley wants is a PC version and a mobile version. What you can do in VRChat is you can set a fallback for your avatar. So you can make your PC and both versions have to be medium for their respective category. Now, if you go to the link that I just dropped in chat, that'll take you to the performance ranking system. So the poly count for medium on PC is 70,000, but you are also going to have to make a version that is pretty much the same, that is at 15,000. Or lower. And it has a bunch of other restrictions as well, like Fizzbones and Colliders are very low on it. You can only have 2 material slots. You can only have 2 skin meshes. Some of these might be necessary. But again, you can have this as a fallback. So in VRChat, when you select your main model, you can set that to be your medium PC version, and then in the options somewhere, I forget where it is, you can select a fallback, and you can make that your medium mobile version. So yeah, you're gonna need to make a version that's 15k polys or less. But you can also have one that's 70k polys or less. But yes, go to the link. It's got everything laid out. It's actually pretty well laid out and like very, very, very nicely done. Definitely recommend. But yeah, any other questions? Oh man, there's some good almonds. So we gotta scale this back by like barely any polygons. I think we can get. Well, we're gonna get a polygon. Oh, hang on, wait. If I'm a wait, are you actually at center? Oh, we can save quite a few polygons here if we just merge all these fellas together. That's gonna make those into tribes, but that shouldn't matter. And snap you to there. See what happens. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Because the hull seems to be the well, it's not huge. Oh, okay. Close. But not quite enough. So, where are we going to sneak our last couple of polygon stuff? Oh, I know! Oh, actually, no, we can't get rid of them. I was thinking we could get rid of the ones that are behind these bulbs, but you can see them pretty well from these angles. What about collapse these? Okay, hang on. I think I know what we're gonna do here. You can collapse these ones here, keep these outer ones. Holding the bomb? Ah, okay. That's good. I like that. So we can do that same thing here, and it doesn't change the shape of this really much at all. That's a good one. Do we maybe try merging this to sender? Nah, we need that. Although, we could probably merge this one. Yeah, that doesn't change shape at all. Cool. Get rid of that one. Perhaps you. And the last one is you. Can we do the same trick with this one? Nope. I quite like that little bit of extra tail on the edge of that. Okay, so that's all we can get rid of on the T. Alright, can definitely get rid of that edge loop. It actually looks a bit better without it. Any other extras like that we can... Not really. I don't want to get rid of this one here. It's not really serving any purpose anyway. So we'll just have that one coming straight across. Same with this one. This one only has so many bumps and turns because it was angling around this one. Not anymore. Alright, let's do a Shift D. Bring down its count. 2. Ah, that's done it! Alright, cool. We now have 4 Metroids. And we are under our 15k polygon limit. Meow meow. Did you know you can pet me? No one cares. Now that we've unlocked the white skin, no one's really been interacting with Pando. Now says K, I'm back! Welcome back, Chaos! How'd it go? Actually, you know what? Is there a Metroid Minecraft mod? Metroid Minecraft mod. Oh, there is. Metroid Revival? Metroid Cube. Alright, it's the Samus skin. Does it have the Metroids in it? It does! Oh, cute! I still want to make my own. Chili Chomp says, Burley asked me if I was interested in doing 3D, and I was like, maybe it would be just because of you all if I did. I didn't know if I was going to stick around long term after the Jingle Jam, because I don't have VR. No reason to get into 3D. There's a famous clip of Julia from Dorothy pulling up a time-lapse of Nathan going, Julia, is this Blender? Which she apparently learned in 14 hours for a prompt. That's supposed to be around 4 hours. So it's kind of intimidating. I mean, you've been watching... So Chaos has been watching me stream Blender for a while now, and I'm quite convinced that when I get around to quote-unquote teaching them how to actually use Blender, they're already going to know everything. Because they've been listening to me talking about extrusions and, like, ripping and modifiers and all this stuff. None of this is gonna, like, be new to them. I think, like, watching streams is probably gonna be very good for you for learning. Like you said, it's 14-hour problem supposed to take around 4 hours. I think you're gonna have a much easier time of it because you've been watching me and Burley and other folks who are modeling on stream so much. Like, you're gonna understand the lingo. it's not going to be as intimidating. You're going to be familiar with the interface, not necessarily what everything does explicitly, but it's not going to be nearly as intimidating. So I think you're actually going in for a much easier time than you might be thinking. But if you want a tutorial sometime, maybe not now because we're kind of like time crunching for the jam, but catch me doing stream sometime, and we'll do a quick tutorial, sort of like boot campy sort of thing, and we'll get you to make a food item. It'll be fun. Trust me, it'll be fun. Chaos says Los Rentos won, which is supposed to be a team that does not play seriously and just plays for fun, but they're actually beating some of the best European teams. Oh, good for them. Chaos says, just give me a cheat sheet for the hotkeys and I'll find myself around with it. I mean, okay. Alright, if that's how you want to learn, I support you. I will make you a cheat sheet. Taylor Chomper says, I'm also ramping up to make a huge commitment to my 2D with other people. Oh, wonderful. I found on here that are so helpful in teaching. All that said, I'm sticking around here at the very least because I like you all and the community a lot. It is a wonderful community. And I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. We all really appreciate you too, buddy. So glad you found us. Okay, so we're actually done with modeling, I think. We've got 4 Metroids, all under the poly count, looking pretty damn good, even on mobile. So yeah, I think we're good to start UV unwrapping. Probably don't even need to UV unwrap this. Oh, we've only got 2 materials, so we are gonna need to UV unwrap this. It's gonna be heckin' easy to paint. And then we've got 2. Pretty good. Texture to the rig. Yeah, attach it to the rig, and then bring it into Unity, give it some testing. I'm gonna need to find a friend who has a VR headset to help me, or hand trackers to help me test it. But other than that, I think we're good. But yeah, if there's anything you need a hand with, Chompers, Chompers says, that is kind of what I was assuming, because that's how I learned 90% of D&D and other video games. But I don't know if I could be prepared enough by the next Avatar Jam, so I will keep paying attention and we'll see how it goes. Right now I can hear a lot of familiar things, but I wouldn't know where to start with the workspace itself. Thank you very much for the offer. Absolutely. Yeah, yeah, just catch me in stream sometime. We'll boot up Blender and we'll just run you through how to make a food item of some kind. And yeah, it'll be great. But yeah, I think having someone kind of walk you through. You mean I could make my very own cube? You could make your very own food cube, yes. You can make a cube cake. I mean, everything starts with cubes. The universe is made of cubes. Okie dokie, let's apply this mirror. And get to UV unwrapping. So, give ourselves a new workspace over here. We'll set this one to the editor. Now, how to unwrap this? Okay, I think the best way to UV unwrap this would be to just let it sort of rip a lot around the bottom. It doesn't really matter how this is deformed, really, because I think it's mostly just going to be dealt with shaders, at least for the upper husk. And I'm going to have this done in 2 materials. I'm going to have the husk material, which is the screen bit on the outside. I'm gonna have the meaty material, which is the stuff on the inside. Because they're both gonna operate very differently. Yeah, let's go ahead and mark our seams. And then I'm gonna start from the top. I'm gonna unwrap this section. And I'm gonna this is my particular method of Chili Jumper says, I think unwrapping is my favorite part that I would never want to do. I love the puzzle of it. I do too. I got a bit of shade when I was first learning at university. Well, community college. That I just loved doing the UVs. I said multiple times I really enjoy UVs, and it's kind of unusual apparently. Most people hate doing UVs. I love it for exactly that reason. I love puzzle games. Like, oh boy. I actually tried streaming Talos Principle on Twitch for a little bit. No one was really interested in it, so I stopped. But yes, it is a puzzle, and I also very much enjoy it for that reason. I shouldn't say no one. Chaos is very interested, and I appreciate them coming along. But yeah, it was not many people showing up, so I kind of stopped streaming that. I'm destined to be an arts streamer. But yeah, unwrapping is a good bit of fun. Once you've got the... I just press smart wrap and I'm done with it. That definitely works too. I enjoy UV unwrapping, so I put a bit of effort into mine. And I like having everything like lined up and neatly sort of pressed up. Chaos says, why I like messing with stuff on my own is because every time something goes wrong, and it takes me a while to understand what's going on and how to fix it. I like messing with stuff on my own is because every time something will go wrong, and it'll take me a while to understand what was wrong and how to fix it. And so I take it you mean that like you enjoy the process of figuring it out. Let's just add an image text to this. I'm gonna make it a grid, the grid, and then we set it to I think UV grid is the one I want. Yes, UV grid. Oh, okay, that's actually looking kinda ideal. I'm very happy with that. Let's go and grab our next ring. Make sure we pin these. Unwrap. Okay, so here's where things are getting a little wacky. I want to grab all of this and scale it in. We have soft select on. Don't want soft select on. Okay. So what's happening here is they're big at the top, small at the bottom. I kind of want to try and minimize that. Expand the bottom ones out a bit, as much as we can get away with. Cal says, tutorials somehow never have the errors I will encounter, so I'll have to do my own research anyways. Well, that's why it's good to have a friend who knows what they're doing, sitting with you. So if you have any errors, that they can, you know, walk you through it. Okay, so I want to scale these fellas in. Alright, that looks pretty good. We've got these little tears here, but that's okay. They're all at the bottom side and mostly hidden by the body. So I think we're good. That was the easy part. Now I gotta do this. This is gonna be interesting. Having the foggiest idea how I'm going to UV unwrap this meaty abomination. Let's start by hiding the husk. Just get that out of the way. Okay, this is mostly going to be flat shaded. That is, it's all largely going to be the same color. With a couple of emissives here and there. So I'm not really fussed about how we paint this. I might run a, like, ambient occlusion over it. Chaos is fair, but often it happened that even my friend who knew how this stuff I was doing had no idea how to fix it, mostly when I was starting out with Linux. Oh. Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't have that problem with Blender, I don't think. I think you'll be fine. Okay, let's start with the fangs. I think the fangs are probably going to be the best starting spot because they're all very self-contained. Go ahead and grab this. Make a cut here, and we'll make a cut where they join with the body. So there, and we'll make a cut there. Same thing on the side. Get all up inside our Metroid. Who's gonna call the police? And there, gonna go Control E and mark our seam there. And let's see how these little fellas unwrap. Link select, unwrap. Okay, gonna add on our grid. And you know what? Good enough. Doesn't need to be perfect. Again, these are just largely going to be flat colored, so I'm not really fussed with a bit of stretching. Kel says he's been using Linux for 6 years. When I was installing Linux, something went wrong, even though I was just following him telling me exactly what to click. Oh no. There's your problem. Wait, was that Linux slander? Are we slandering Linux in chat? You know, I could probably merge these two sections here. It'd save us some polygons, and it would make it easy to split this. You know, I'm gonna give that a go. There's nothing anyone can do to stop me. Mwahaha! Collapse. Collapse. We're having a full societal collapse here. Nah. Chili Chomper says jump. Yes, I would. Ah, oh, man, me and Chaos have been cooking so hard on things to do with our little chat things. We got a whole like Pokemon style EXP system with like commands and unlockable abilities and unlockable skins. And it's gonna be great. Chili Chomps, do you know much about Pokemons? Do you know what like the evolutions are? I just like going to streams and trying stuff? Yeah, but do keep trying, because very soon there will be, things added. Chompy Chompy! Oh, Rissy! Welcome! Chaos says BRB, I'll eat real quick. Oh, very convenient. Millennial, yes. Hey, Rissy! Welcome! How you doing, buddy? I've been doing the most on the little chat party thing down the bottom. Speak of the Chompy. We're always talking about the Chompy. Chompy Chompy says, just vibing. Awesome. Love a vibing Chompy. Here at the same place at the same time. We are doomed. Oh no. Like matter and antimatter colliding. Now, where would be the best place to cut? I think maybe... Maybe if we cut it... Okay, I think cutting it... Again, it doesn't hugely matter. But I think cutting on the outside edge would be best, because it's probably mostly going to be seen from either the front or the back. Seeing it from the side and catching this edge isn't going to be as common. Oop, ads are about to start. But yes. What about the evolutions? Oh, so I wanted to do a similar thing with the chat party thing. So as you use their abilities and use the EXP treat command, they level up and they unlock new abilities, and eventually you can evolve them into various like elemental forms. So like how evolutions have their ice elemental for Glaceon, water for Vaporeon. What's the Flareon? It's the fire one. I kind of want to have like a bunch of different like elemental foxes that you can like, you know, unlock skins for, and then you can, you know, have your little chat party critter be unique. Are we going to be foxes? If you'd like to be. Would you like to be a fox? But yes, I'd also like to make like little custom ones for like all the VIPs. So make like a little purple or blurple fox with goat horns for Yemi, and a little shark fox for Chompers. Oh, sorry, Chompington. I don't know what Chili Chompers would be interested, but shed this dumpling skin. That'd be dope. Maxine. Okay, let's see how. Whoa! Did not mean to extrude that. Full edge, Maxine. 3. Select flow. Unwrap? Not hugely impressed with that unwrap. Let's, here we go. Gotta cut these. Jumpers! Shed this dumpling. I like that. I like that saying. Shed this dumpling skin. It's so, so keen. They do look a bit like dumplings, though. Oh, actually, have you ever played My Little Bastard? They kind of remind me of that. My Little Bastard game. Is this gonna give me viruses? It's an old Flash game that... Oh, it looks like someone's ported it over. It's kind of like a Tamagotchi game, but Chili says, "Oh, I guess no one in this circle has seen my new first OC in this life." No. I'd like to if you want to share it. Ooh, it's heckin' loud. Okay. You are one who will keep egg. Much responsibility for this. First, take egg and make great sexual choice. Doesn't matter what you pick, they're both horrible. Chompy. But yeah, you feed the little bastard. It's your typical affair. You feed the little bastard. You clean up his poop. The binary is horrible. Yeah. You throw the whole thing around, they bomb it occasionally. It's disgusting. This game's pretty messed up. But yeah, this is the little blobs kind of remind me of this. Okay, cool. That's all those. Let's mark our seams. Already did that. Grab all of our faces. Unwrap. Oh yeah, that's much better. Alright, cool. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Chili Chomper says, I missed that one in my youth, for sure. It was on the same side as a Robot Unicorn attack. Please tell me you didn't miss out on that one. Oh, we're about to restart. I think my unless it got its ISP resetting done earlier, we might be able to, like, might be about to get everyone kicked out. So if everything shuts down, just hit F5 and it'll bring you straight back in. Don't worry, I'm not going permanently. I'll be right back. But it seems like it might have forgotten about it today. No, I got really good at Robot Unicorn. Always I wanna be with you, make believe with you, and live in harmony, harmony. Ah. Man, yeah, I played way too much of that game. It was a good time though. Oh, Chompy Chompington says is requesting a food recipe. Well, what kind of food would you like? Do you want something simple and easy, like some simple, easy, and cheap? Do you want some like fancy Asian dish? Do you want like maybe a pasta dish? Do you have anything like particular that you're interested in? A wedding cake recipe? I don't know how to do cakes. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna make a lamington. Have you ever had a lamington before? They're pretty good. It's insanely simple. All you need is like a pre-made sponge cake. They're insanely popular in Australia. So all you need is like a sponge cake, and they come in like these cubes. And I'm pretty sure you can get these everywhere. So you just need a sponge cake cube. You need some desiccated coconut. They come in these little packets. Fox making everyone hungry again. Yeah, you bet it. Betcha. So yeah, you can get desiccated coconut, which is kind of like these like little flakes of coconut. Let's throw a little coconut here. Kind of like a coconut. They very often have palm trees on them. But yeah, so you need your sponge cake, your desiccated coconut, you need ganache, which is kind of like a, you know, you can use just about it. Heck, you can use Nutella if you want, but some kind of like chocolate ganache is what it's called. That's its own recipe. You can figure that out on your own. I've never actually tried it with Nutella, but that sounds kind of rad, so I'm just gonna go with that. Cal says, good think I'm making a sandwich right now. Good. Chili Chomper says, and that isn't the same as a toasted coconut? No, it's just shredded coconut. Not the same. You could use toasted coconut if you want. You also need some cream, like a little tub of thickened cream, and some jam would also be nice. And then it's literally just cut the sponge cake in half, layer some thickened cream. So you put your cream in a bowl first, and you whisk it up until it's nice and thick. You layer that in. Hang on, let's cut our thing in half. You put on. Well, actually, you can cut it into thirds. So you cut it into thirds. You lay some cream on one part. You lay some jam on another part. And then you put the whole thing back together. So you've got your sponge cake stack. and then you layer the whole thing in the chocolate ganache all over, and then you sprinkle, before it's set, you sprinkle your desiccated coconut on top of that, and then yeah, you got your lamingtons, and they just like, yeah, they're really tasty, really easy. It's just like, yeah, chocolate, and I think you can buy like pre-made chocolate ganache. Rich smooth mixture made primarily from chocolate and cream, used for glazing, frosting, and filling for sauce and desserts. Yeah, so you just get some dark chocolate, some heavy cream, 1-to-1 ratio, or 1-to-2 ratio, or 2-to-1 ratio, whatever you like. Heat the cream until just below boiling, pour over the chopped chocolate, let it sit for 1 to 5 minutes until smooth and glossy, avoid overheating. And yeah, you just glaze your your sponge cake with it, and then slice it up, and there, you got your lamingtons. Not much of a wedding cake, but it'd pass. It'd definitely fly in Australia. Oh yeah, it is dehydrated. Yeah, it's dried. But yeah, desiccated. Yeah, desiccated does mean dried. So yeah, absolutely. Now, how do we unwrap? We need. Okay. Okay. I think we're gonna do a cut at the back of this fella. It's all gonna be flat colored, so it's not gonna matter. We're also gonna cut all these. So then we're gonna have a cut down the back, and again, this is the front. So we've got this bulb here is the quote-unquote front. At least for the face one. We can have them be whatever orientations we like. But yeah, we're gonna have a cut coming up the back here, and it's gonna end underneath this bulb. So these individual bulbs, they're also gonna hide a cut. So control edge, mark this seam. And then it's not letting me do an alt slug around this because we've got all these wacky shenanigans going on around here, but got all those selected, so we're gonna unmark this seam. Gotta get on up under here and mark the undersides of these bulbs as seams as well. So seams is just like whenever we do our auto unwrap, these seams are gonna act as, well, seams. When it does the auto unwrap, it's going to know that, okay, these parts here are separate to the main body. So now, with this kind of head bulb thing, with a seam between this head bulb thing and the main body, when we go and select all these faces, do an unwrap, and this is going to break horribly because we've got all these main things, we're going to ignore this head thing. And it's also handy for doing link selects, because link selects won't go past an edge seam either. Now, I think for these veins, we're just going to cut these at the base. So we're just going to snip all these, like so. So, Chili Chomps, what's your reasoning for wanting to learn 3D modeling? Is it just because all the cool kids are doing it? I mean, that's a perfectly valid reason if you want to. If you see your friends having fun doing something, that's a great reason to get into something. Okay, so that's that. Okay, this is not looking good at all. I can tell already from this that it's not a good unwrap. But let's go ahead and give it our grid so we can see exactly how bad it is. And yeah, that's about as bad as it gets. Chili Chomp says, it really was no interest until barely asked, and I wanted to make him happy. Aw, cute. We do like making Burley happy. Turtle! Hi, Turtle! Glad you're still here, buddy. Huh, I've never seen that before. This particular part of the messed up UVs is exactly on one of those blue crosses. Ah, Turtle says, I'm lurking and wake painting. Cool. Well, good luck with the weight painting. I guess I'm gonna be onto that soon. Is anyone else streaming yet? Surprised Burley isn't streaming. I guess he slept in. He was up quite late last night, apparently, doing his thing. Electro shout out! Love Electro. I haven't streamed in a while though. Worried about them. I haven't actually heard from Electro in ages. Alright, so I think we might make a cut here, just to see what happens. I think this, like, making a cut at the base of this stalk, although not ideal in terms of, you know, getting the unwraps looking good. Seam-wise, definitely help with the stretching. So we'll mark a seam here. Whoa, what's that about? It's unwrapped into a straight line? Oh, hang on. What? Oh, interesting. Okay, so... there we go. Oxine, let's try that again. Oh, no, we've selected that one too. Not of all of our seams have gone. Let's see. There it is. Try and in on this. Do this from the inside. Okay, so one edge though is missing. Oxine. Alright, let's try unwrapping again. Boom. Okay, that's definitely better. Chili Chop says, but yeah, I don't know where I mentioned it, but there's such a gap to clear for VR and avatars with the equipment and the hardware and the software and the physical space and the miscellaneous. Oh goodness, yes. And also the technical understanding of how it all works. It can be a pain to set up, especially the first time, that I'd have to find something to be fulfilled with doing. Right now, I can draw people's characters, feel fulfilled in getting better and giving them a surprise. Ah, yes. That's wonderful. That's kind of how I do the VR chat stuff. Like, I don't have a headset or trackers or anything like that for myself. I'm just on PC. I'm just a PC pleb. But I do enjoy making avatars for other people, especially the folks who have the headset stuff. Okay, so all these fang holes are ridiculously stretched out, but that's understandable. What if... Okay. Now hear me out. What if... made a cut along here? Test this out. Mark seam. Ah, interesting. Oh, I see what you're doing. What if we do that to the other side as well? Maybe that'll kind of like come out? Little Pixel says, I recently made a questionable financial decision and got myself a VR headset. This is so much fun. I bet it is. My my original goal slash dream slash vision was to use proceeds from making avatars to buy myself a headset. I got distracted, and like, yeah, I have an avatar that's like 90% made. It just needs to be like properly exported and fixed up. You know, ready to be put on the market places. But yeah, I would very much like to also make a similar questionable financial decision. I endeavor to make questionable financial decision. Okay, this is actually looking pretty good so far as UVM, right? Like, it's organic, and it's all blumpy and loopy, so it's never going to be a very good unwrap. But this is looking okay, given the circumstances. Chili Chomp says, the VR space scares me a little, being around masked strangers again. But I would hope I could just be around this small community. I would love to play VR again, and having a promotional phone setup years ago. Ah! So, of all the friends I have, yeah, I think Turtles put it pretty well. Never go into public instances if you value your sanity. All the friends I have who play a lot of VR chat have said that there's a lot of, like, in-groups. Like they're very insular communities, and once you're into one of those insular communities, and you can start, you know, getting people who share communities kind of vouching for you and inviting you to other communities, then it's a really good time. But public instances, and I've experienced this firsthand for sure, are a nightmare. Like I mean, if you want to experience it, go ahead, but definitely skip it. Like, there is no requirement for going into public instances. Just stick with friends, and you have friends who'll invite you. But yeah, just get get the user handles and friend all the folks that you know here on Discord in VR chat, and then yeah, just hang out with them and just see when they're online. Send them a message asking if you can hang out, or let them know that you'd like to hang out. And to message you if they see you online, and invite you if you're not comfortable with asking to be invited. But yeah, it's don't go into public lobbies. It's horrifying. It's a lot of neglectful parents using VR chat communities as free babysitters for their tragically neglected children. Chili Chomper says, I'm really glad you did, and are enjoying it. Yeah. Kale says, Lamau? I had never heard of that before. Have you spent much time in public lobbies in VR chat? It's not pretty. Now let's see how this will unwrap. So that one cut. Not great. That's how it unwrapped. Not great at all. Alright, well let's make a collection of cuts. Sort of unfurling this. So we can make a lot of cuts on the underside of it, because they're very rarely seen. I think we want the top of the bulbs to be fairly unseen. Or seamless? Yeah, seamless. Chili Chomp says, well, I'm imagining going to a hang from any of these streamers when I know a very few people even there. But yeah, hang out in the voice chats here sometimes, not yet talking, is nice. And hopefully training. Ah, I see. You kind of like, yeah, building yourself up to it. That makes sense. Absolutely. But yeah, it's, most of the get-togethers I've been to, apart from like one really big birthday party that I didn't enjoy very much because it was so many people that I didn't know, the majority of like VR chat hangouts I've been to have been very small sort of things. We all just get together in a game world or a hangout world and just vibe. It's basically a VC with body tracking. Yeah, it's basically just a Discord VC with body tracking. No Pixel said I should be doing a hangout in a month or so if you would like to join. Obs goes to you too, Sleepy. Oh yes, I would love to. I do not spend nearly enough time in vrchat, so that would be wonderful. Thank you. Maximes. Alright, let's see how this unwraps. You know what? Good enough. Actually, no, that's more than good enough. That's actually kind of exemplary. Chaos says, okay, I exclamation mark lurk for a bit. There is an announcement for an update for Minecraft, and I'm really curious. Ooh, let us know how it goes. Chili Chomp says, again, meant I crashed out / Irish goodbye from the fandom 10-ish years ago. Because I realized how many people I didn't know anymore, and it was now strangers behind fursuit heads. I don't think I can be around suited still. Maybe DNR. It's Irish goodbye. But yeah, you mean like the furry fandom? I don't know much about the furry fandom. I'm kind of like, I'm more the like 3D modeling fandom. I'm not really a furry. I swear, I just use this avatar because it fits my personality. I swear I'm not a furry. But yeah, I understand. Maybe DNR. What is DNR? Not yet, at least. Look, I appreciate the furries. I think they're wonderful people. I just don't find... Yeah. It's good fun. I love the people. Chili Chomper says, oh yeah, I kind of figured, but I thought you might be exposed to enough. Oh yeah, I've definitely got plenty of exposure to furries. I'm definitely, like, in the community, but I'm not really a part of it, I guess? Yeah. I think my circles just overlap a lot. Or maybe that's just me coping. Unwrap! Looking good. No, son. Gotta make a cut here. Maxime, and we gotta uncut all these. That was an experiment. Didn't quite go as I was hoping. Maxime. Wait, no, we're gonna clear scene. And we're gonna unwrap that and have it be a part of a spotty audio. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, DNR means... Hang on. DNR here would be do not read out loud, but I thought about it too late. Oh. Ah. That's okay. I'm not big on like censoring this channel very much. You can say whatever you want, and I will also say whatever I want. Not like anyone can stop me. Okay. Next up. This is the last of our orbital bulbs. Yeah, it says exclamation mark lurk. Have a happy lurk, buddy. really looking forward to the next Minecraft thing. I have this whole plan to make a vending machine for all the new arrivals. A vending machine? Well, okay, so vending machines and also like an inn with beds for people to sleep in. I find a lot of people kind of like fly through the main settlement sort of town area thing, but they don't have a bed, they don't have any food, and they're just kind of like lost. So it'd be nice to have like a dedicated place for people to sleep and get some food. Maybe have like an equipment vending machine as well. Could even make like a potion dispenser. That might be cool. Okay, so let's continue unwrapping these. I'm gonna do the same thing with this one. We're just gonna make little cuts up between these nodules because I want to do a cavity map, which is kind of like a generated sort of thing that makes a texture that is... What is with this music? My goodness, this is straight up noise. Metroid Queen. Ugh. Yeah, I guess that's a boss battle. There we go. But yeah, the whole reason I started this channel was to hopefully teach people. Be like a free open source live teaching resource. Learn Blender and maybe even like 2D painting if I can get good enough at it. So if there's anything you'd like to learn... Oh, Chili Chomper says, it's usually to the streamer to not read out a message they sent only to them. Oh, sensitive experience. It's a thing with big streamers who get private messages thanking them for helping them get out of hard times. By default, the streamer usually reads those out loud otherwise. Ah. Okay, well, thank you. Sorry for reading that out. I will understand that for DNRs. Okie dokie. That's all these fellas done. Total Pixel said, I had no idea about DNR either, so that's good to know. Yes. So we should learn about this whole streaming thing. Oh, Turtle, how's your character going? Are you still weight painting? Check my post in the Discord. Ooh, okay. I'm on my way. I am approaching your post at maximum speed. Ooh, okay. Do you mind if I show this on screen? Like, do you mind if I pull this over to my main monitor? Total Pixelot says, I'm thinking of changing the design to the face ever so slightly. Oh, okay. There we go, open view, full view. Eee. Oh, cute. I love the drawing you did with that little fella. Oh wow, you've been taking regular screenshots. That is a very cool picture. Oh, you actually drew this? Oh, that's so cool. Wow, you're right. You're very good at this. This is cute. Oh, he's even got like a separate feet. Asymmetrical. Oh, he's all asymmetrical. That's very cool. Very patchwork. Chili Chomper says, it's nothing on your end, seriously. The chat is public anyway, but I thought about how you read everything and thought it was worth making... wasn't worth making every lurker aware of my bummer of a story. Oh no, it's fine. It's... I mean, if you're okay with sharing it, Oh, those files looking great. Oh man, yeah, those files are looking awesome. You did such a good job with those. Oh, the head's cute too. Chili Chomper says, oh, that one is yours. I was wondering if you were doing anything. Yeah, this is Pixel Arts. Not my work. Oh, you even get a little bit. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, you nice. Oh, I love this guy. He's cool. Ooh. Well, the VRM works at the very least. Mess with rate painting the mouth thing. Oops, I need to eyes a wee bit. Face coming along. Oh, you're in vrchat already. Awesome. Oh, he's so cute. Yeah, Turtle's absolutely tearing through this. I'm feeling kind of bad for not making nearly as much progress. Turtle says, I'm gonna get rid of the eye rings, though, as it doesn't work super well for the head rotating. Oh, okay. It's a cool idea, which is a shame because things go... Yeah, it is very cute. I think it's an awesome idea, but... I know, I guess sometimes it just doesn't work. Yeah, well done. Looking at me... That's the wrong window. Yeah, it's looking amazing. Jump says, can you swap them for eyebrows? Ooh. That's a good idea. Two floating ones. Chili, yes. Yes, I can. Cute. Alright, so how are we gonna unwrap these vessel things? I think we're just gonna have to make a cut down them and then figure it out from there? Okay, what about this? Okay, cut along here. Cut around here. Actually, no. And a cut along here. This work, not seen. That works well enough. Don't really care where the seam is on these, because they're going to be messed up anyway. Chili Chomp says, are these shapes so weird looking that you're going to get seam tears regardless? Or is it a matter of if you had infinite time you could avoid it? Oh yeah, definitely. If I had infinite time and, you know, could be bothered figuring it out, there's almost certainly a way I could figure around this. But right now, because it's like all flat colored, I don't really care that much. It's fine. It's just fine. Like, as long as I put them in places where they're not gonna be too visible, like here or here, like no one's ever gonna see them back there. Someone's probably gonna see this seam, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. I'm just gonna focus more on putting them in places that are not as likely to be seen. And call it a day. Not seen. In fact, yeah, this one could definitely be placed. Yeah, this one's definitely better placed behind. Edge, seam. Yeah, it'd be better to put this seam back here. but it's going to be less visible. Chili Chomp says, if they are all the same color, red, how will you see the seams then? Don't answer, I'll keep watching to find out. Okay. I did already answer it though. Spoilers, the answer might already be known to you. Alright, mark those seams. Okay, well, yeah, I think this one here would play for this branch? Three? All these things. Artery, maybe? Chili Chomper says, sorry, I think it's a matter of not having seen these effects before. Ah, well, it might seem a little overwhelming now, but I think it's one of those muscle memory things. Once you start using them, they become very obvious very quickly. But yeah, no shame for not understanding it now, because, you know, it's all new and exciting. Maybe a little terrifying. This one be? Okay, yeah, I think that's probably the best stage because it's seen from the least number of places. Oxy. You know, in hindsight, these all should have been triangles instead of squares. Like, instead of having 4 sides to this, it really should have had 3. But, oh well, we're here now. Yep, that's the place for that. Yes, SK, I'm back. Welcome back. How'd it go? How's the, what's the Hypixel, update like? Oh, last one. I'm getting kind of tired. I really hope Burley joins on soon so that they can we can collab. Okay, cool. That way we can share the fun. Unwrap. There we go. That's all our little veins. Chili Chomper says, that's definitely something I'm going to study up on. When to rect and when to triangle, because before Blender I thought it was always only triangles. So, that's actually kind of a complicated thing. So, in Blender, so you see here, we've got this this smooth thing. It's very smooth and bubbly, and you know, it's got those luscious curves. Well, that's because I'm doing something called subsurface modeling. What it actually is this. If I go to solid mode, you'll be able to see it a bit better. So it's all cubes. And I've got this modifier that kind of smooths everything out. And this is the default in making characters and stuff. So yeah, that's one thing. Point number 2 is game engines convert everything into triangles. Like, it's all triangles all the time because, you know, the renderers, it's just easier for them to calculate if everything's triangles. Now, the reason we do everything in squares in Blender is because squares play so much better with subdivisions. So if this thing here, section here, gets subdivided, it's insanely simple. Like, we know exactly how it's going to get subdivided. It's going to make a loop around here, it's going to make a loop through here, and a loop through here. That's super easy subdivision, and then it kind of like averages them all out. But if we have a triangle, like this mess in here, we have no idea how this is going to subdivide. Now, this is a very organic thing. It's kind of a blobby mess anyway, so I'm not really fussed if it like messes with these. But if this was like a character model, this would be absolutely unacceptable. Would definitely want to figure some way to make this more square, more grid-like, so the subdivision surface modifier will deform it more consistently. So yeah, that's why you probably think that it's all triangles, because it is. It is all triangles in the end. Like all these faces, if I move this face here in a certain way, you'll see it's kind of like bending here. It's kind of like this bend here. That's because it thinks it's a triangle. Really, it's just two triangles. But if I move this down like so, and I move this part here up, notice the triangle's there now. If I move both of these up, it's not doing it. Making a liar out of me. There we go. Now the edges along here. So really they're all triangles. So you are right, it is all triangles. But when we're doing subsurface modeling, we're trying to make them squares as much as possible so that we get these good loops. And edge loops is it's a more of an advanced term. You're not going to need this for a little while yet, but that's what people mean by when they're talking about edge loops and topology. It's basically just so it plays nicer with the subdivisions, and also so it makes it easier to UV unwrap. But yeah, so you are absolutely right. It is all triangles, and you're also right that it's also all about squares. Sneaky. What? Why did I pin that? I must have backclicked that to pin. Unpin this. I don't need to pin the sneaky message. But again, that's not really something you need to know. I mean, it's good to know. Definitely come in handy. But yeah, don't fret about that just yet. It's all good. Oh, I've missed some messages, I think. Ah, here we go. Total Pixel says he'll be on in a bit. He's just had to do some grocery shopping. Yay! I'm looking forward to Team Belly. Belly collab. Chaos says it's for Minecraft. They made a trailer for the new update, and it's really cool. Oh, okay, cool. Any standouts? Anything you're particularly excited for? Okay, I think that's all done. Now we just gotta lay them out. Let's make this big. Alright, so for you. Oh dear. Okay, so let's start with these bolts. And I don't wanna overlap any of these UVs, because as previously mentioned, I'm gonna do a cavity map. Cavity map is kind of like a it's like a generated map that kind of like the blender goes through and tries to find all the sort of cavities, really, and paints a texture for me using that. And I'm going to use that to do some shenanigans later, possibly. I have some ideas. Chaos says the new visual effects for abilities and the ultimate abilities, they look really cool. Ah, okay. Yeah, those Minecraft people have been doing absolutely wild stuff. I'm glad they're keeping on with it. Okay, so this is the main body here. We're gonna put that there. the head bulb. Yeah, it says, and of course the main update. Oh, the main update. Of course, the main story update. I'm not sure. The main storyline update, a new 13-part quest line. Oh, okay, cool. Chili Chomper says, sounds just a partial. Sounds just partially like something I deal with in CAD. Oh, you do CAD, excellent. We get a survey, existing surface of a site, and it's all triangles. But when those lines cross where they shouldn't, like when defining ditches and other linear thing, now look a certain way, you have to go around swapping those lines to different vertices to work. It's more faff than you want, but we don't have an alternative. Yeah, I feel like that's one of those things that AI might be good at, like defining what edges to work with and what not to, like if you've got enough training data. Whenever someone says it's tedious or faffy work, I immediately think, man, that sounds like something I'd rather just let a robot do. Just let the robots do that stuff. I don't want to work. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na, ba-na. And we've also got to get the scale of all these different parts to be roughly same, but, you know, similar. This one needs definitely to be bigger. That'll do. It's gonna eyeball it. Actually, hang on. If I unwrap all these at the same time, there we go. That'll get them same size for me. Actually, hang on. Just go select all these and unwrap them. Huh. Okay, there's a few spots that have gotten all wonky. This one here is all kind of messed up. So if I click this magic little button here... Oh, okay, so we missed one of our trees. Oh, meat trees. Yep, that edge is definitely the one that's least visible. Oh, also, none of these trees have worked because I didn't do the cuts along the ends of them. So we gotta go through and add all those cuts. That's insanely simple. It's literally just that. Yeah, do the same thing for you. Same thing. Bum 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 bum. But yeah, that's cool. I enjoy CAD stuff. I've done a bit of 3D printing, modeling for 3D printing, and I used to do that in CAD software until I realized Blender does it just as well. If not, actually, even better, because I got a whole load more tools I can use, like, you know, bolt generating, and bolt and thread generations, smoothing, booleans. It's not as precise as CAD, but it's still a pretty good time. See? Okay, let's try unwrapping that again. Alright, cool. I think I can do a better job of laying. Actually, hang on, let's do a smart UV project. Ugh, no, 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 no. Do not like that. Yeah, let's just do a standard unwrap. Yeah, okay, we can do a much better job of laying this out, I think. But good. Let's scale these up. Heck yeah! Okay, there's a couple of bits that are really warped and stretchy. Like in here, this is ugly. But it's an organic, fleshy, blobby creature, so in a way, these kind of work for us. But yeah, that's our guy. At the hull back. yeah. Remove that. Oh, hang on. That material, and yeah, there we go. So, what's next to do? We need to... Need to do... Need to set up some visine. Actually, no, we'll set up a rig. Oh, Dilly Jumper says, oh, the color of the plus tells you how stretched it is? Yeah, the color and the general shape. No, it's kind of more the shape of it. The colors are just for me to be able to tell what squares are what and what directions they're going. There is a feature in the UV editor. Let's see. This one, I very rarely use this, but I've forgotten how to access it. It's in here somewhere. Pivot. Ah, here we go, display stretch. So there's this. And that's, this is what I think you're talking about. So yeah, just up here, little drop down, display stretch, angle, area. This is pretty cool. And this tells me how stretched something is. Blue is not stretched at all, so ideally you want to have things in the dark blue. And then getting into yellow is more stretched. Yes, we do love a good heat map. And then, if anything's red, it's just way out of line. Way too stretched. But yeah, we've got a few spots in here. These yellow spots here are apparently way too stretched, but these spots here are all, like, underneath. I don't really care if these fellas are stretched, because you can't. The only way you're gonna see them is if you get, like, right up under here, and then you can see them just a bit. Maybe. Other spots like these top parts, again, same deal, they're right on the top, you can't really see them. Sorry to be a pain, but how does one turn that heat map on? No, Turtle, it's okay, it's not a pain. It's, I actually really do appreciate questions. I just want to point that out, I adore questions. So, in your UV space, up the top banner, towards the left of it, you might need to drag your window open, further open, because it will get cut off. You want the little drop down next to the two circles. If you hover over it, it'll say show overlay, so the little drop down next to that. It should be right next to the UV map text. Again, far right. And then you just go to UV editing, display stretch, and then there's a drop down here where you can switch between angle and area. Generally I use angle. But yeah, it's a handy tool. Yeah, so going to angle, this one seems to be A-okay in terms of stretch. The area is stretched, but in a few places, but mostly just in places that I really don't care about. There's a couple of spots in here that are really wacky, but again, they're all kind of like underneath. That's so useful. Thank you so much. Anytime, Turtle. And thanks for the question. I really do appreciate them. Killy Chomper says, if I was in VRC with you in this model, I would absolutely get right up in that dome, checking out all the secret oops. You know, you say that as a joke, but I used to play like, oh, this is all, okay, I gotta fix, oh wait, no, hang on, I don't need to fix this. I think, yeah, this is all just under the mouth here, I don't really care about that. So, you know, we could, okay, I think we can get rid of a bunch of these cuts. Yeah, I think we'll uncut these and re-unwrap it because this would be better. Anyway, I used to play like competitive FPSs with some friends, and it was the number of times we'd be like doing a training run of like a map, and I would just kind of like wander off, and someone would be like, "Oh, where's Fox going this time?" He's like, oh, no. He's just there looking at crate textures again, and I'm just like, guys, no, you don't understand. They've got this swatch here that perfectly covers up the seam. You can barely notice it. Like, you can see like the hint of the seam here and at the other end, but the swatch of this this newspaper laying over it perfectly covers it. Oh my god, this is so smart. Absolute madness. People will be getting shot at. Like, we'd be getting shot at now. We'd just be like, oh my goodness. Guys, look. They're modeling every one of these bullet casings. Like, look at all the bullet casings kind of like going on the floor. How do they do this? Okay, that worked. That's better. That's much better. I'd be on your team, letting you pull me by the hand, show me everything. I tried streaming horror games for a little bit. I think I was streaming what was it? A Machine for Pigs, and I did the exact same thing. Like, there's this horrible abomination, like pig monster thing, kind of lurching around the map, going, "I'm gonna eat your ass" or something. And I'm like, oh no, big scary. Ooh, barrel. Oh, check this out. Oh man, I love the texture on this barrel. It's like really low res, but it's like perfectly like the resolution is like pixelated, but it's the same level of pixelation as like the environment. Like they match them up perfectly. Like completely like completely killing the mood. It's supposed to be a spooky, scary horror game, but I'm just wandering around looking at floor textures. And constantly getting myself killed by one of these creatures because I wanted to get like a closer look at like how the face material when it like opens up. like it grabbed me one time, and I know I was supposed to be terrified, but I was like, oh my god, I gotta see that again. Like, that actually looked really cool the way like the mouth opened up like that. Okay, let's lay these fellas out. So we've got this one here, which I believe our upper dome. So I think we'll put the domes in one spot. Yeah, we can't have them overlapping. Again, usually I would have like, you know, all these domes just kind of like sharing a UV space. Can't, well, can do that here, but I don't want to because these are largely going to be flat colored, so the resolution can be super small, and they're going to be. I'm going to be using them to generate a cavity map. I hope. I can remember how to do it. I haven't done this in ages. Oh my god, Turtle, I love the eyebrows thing. Same energy. Yeah, the eyebrows emoji you've got. Okay, we'll put all the teeth in the same spot, I believe. These are teeth? Yeah, so we've got teeth here, teeth here. Alright, so let's grab all these teeth and line them all up. Okay, cool. There's all our teethies. Up there. What do we got here? Okay, so we'll put all our food vessels on the spot. This one's all kind of... Okay, so a lot of these are kind of balked. Their cavity maps are going to be messed up because of it. Should I go... You know what? I'm going to finish laying out the rest of this stuff, and we'll come back to these meat trees later. Oh yeah, this one's completely bugged. I'll have to, yeah, we'll definitely have to go back and have another go at unwrapping these. Yeah, this one needs to be fixed. Clearly, I've missed something here. Yeah, let's zoom in on this. Right. What is this? Oh, I see what's happened here. Okay, so we've got a stalk that isn't. Ah, okay, so you're supposed to be attached. Clearly, I didn't attach you at some point. Okay, well, now we know. That is. Give that another unwrap. You know what, I'm gonna go ahead and paint these, just so that this bit doesn't get dragged around. There we go. Okay, cool. So that's all those bits done. What's this? Okay, this is the... What's that? Oh, okay, so that's the stalk of the main bulb. So we'll put this one here. Right there. Oh, what's going on here? Huh. Seems like... interesting. Ah, okay, so we've got a cut here that we don't... Go ahead and clear this seam. Go ahead and unpin... Alt P to unpin them. There we go. Oh, ad break. Got some enemy. I think we're gonna be at this a while yet. I quite like having this background too. So if you like background, and you just want to like spruce up your Oh, Jelly Chomper says if you've never seen a short video featuring Zuli, I love Zuli the Witch. They recently just started talking. Yeah, I saw their VTuber avatar release thing and their story about, you know, having that throat surgery, and it's I never really questioned why they didn't talk in their streams. I thought it was actually kind of a nice touch. But yeah. They had throat surgery recently. They have a like VTuber avatar that's kind of like a bat creature, and they've got kind of like a lace-up thing in their throat, kind of like supposed to be representing the surgeries that they've had recently to try and like help them with their whatever voice issue there. Apparently, yeah, they were actually like legitimately mute. It wasn't just a stylistic choice. But yeah, they're very sweet. They've started streaming. I think they started streaming Elden Ring or something. But yes, I'm very familiar with the Witch. I've been watching their content for ages. I think you like them a lot. I love them. They're very sweet. They go through games like Soulsborne games and separate the models and analyze them. With secret lore and hints, and how they progress or didn't as developers hid certain animations or features in the code. Never got used. Yes, it's very cool. Yeah, they've got a very cool avatar. It's kind of like a bat-themed thing. Kind of like a Bat-Maid sort of vibe. Very cool. Yeah, getting backgrounds in your scenes is really easy. I do this for streaming because I was kind of worried that just looking at a gray backdrop all the time might be kind of boring. And plus, I now that I've started doing this, I kind of like this for myself. It really helps set the mood, like having this kind of like barren landscape. Chili Chomp says, "Oh, good. I was wondering if you knew how to pull the models out of your horror games, like that." Well, okay, so say if it's a Unity or Unreal game, you can actually extract a lot of stuff just using the engine. I know a lot of Unity games, you can literally just pull them into Unity, unpack them that way. And I'm pretty sure you can do the same thing for a lot of Unreal games. If it's like if it's something, oh, and a lot of the other games will have tools. For example, I spent so many hours going through Final Fantasy XIV. So the Final Fantasy XIV has a model loader that you can get from, I think you gotta rent it now. It's a bit hard to get a hold of. But yeah, you can literally use that to access, like once you've installed the game, you can literally use that to access the models and actually like view them and take them apart and even export them. And import them into Blender and stuff. So yeah, most MMOs have that. I know FF14 does. I know World of Warcraft has it. I think there's one for Bloodborne that you can just download, and again, just look like it's not like people have made these fantastic tools for extracting models and going through their hierarchy and that. I think I gave it a try for Dark Souls, but the tools were very, very hacky and finicky, and it was a hard time. Oh, and Fallout, Skyrim, all the Bethesda games, they have model viewers that you can use. Tilly Chomper says, that's a really nice background that you can just pop in there so easily. Yes! Okay, so that's the thing. They're actually really, really easy to get. They're, so it comes with a bunch. So I think it comes with all of these ones, this top layer. And then just getting... There's so many of these online. My favorites are this one. It's kind of like a jungle... Like a nice little jungle scene. There's this Shanghai one. That's this good cityscape. I'm using this for Lily's stream. It'd be nice if we had like an FOV setting here so we can like... Yeah, it feels really cramped. Don't know what that is. And then we've got a bunch of sky ones. But yeah, it's really nice having this kind of like barren landscape because it really fits the theme. Feels almost like those Star Trek sets. Like Star Trek is all set. Like Star Trek, MASH, all the sci-fi series, the Doctor Who. Well, no, Doctor Who's set in England. But yeah, Star Trek is all set in the exact same location, just outside of San Francisco. So you can actually go there. I mean, I've actually been there. It was actually kind of uncanny being in the place that I've seen portrayed as alien worlds on TV so many times. Yeah, this feels like the set of a Star Trek episode, so it kind of fits the alien. But you can get more of these easily. You just need to go find some HDRIs. Just search that. In fact, HDRI and backgrounds, and you can literally just drag and drop them in. Is it poly? I think it was poly even. Yeah, here we go. I watched a stream of you doing that after playing a game. Yeah, just HDRIs, and there's just a whole slew of them here. That's an ad. But yeah, you've got... Yeah, just people have taken these panoramic shots of various places and download them, drag and drop, and they're done. Vandal Studio, that'd be a cool one to have. Yeah, I think this is the one we're using right now. Roland Clear Night. Yeah, it's a bit washed out because I've got the brightness turned way up. But if we turn the brightness down... Yeah, so it's a nice way to kind of spruce up a scene, just so it doesn't feel quite so boring. I like to think it's a little more entertaining having stuff in the background while I'm modeling, like just the grey infinite void. Oh, you mean a stream of like me disassembling models? I did that a lot. Like I said, just seeing what the pros are doing is so helpful. I've also the Hoyoverse models. The government doesn't want you to know this, but you can actually download basically all the Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rails, all those models. They're literally on the internet for free. You can download them, disassemble them, and see how they made those things, and just learn from pulling them apart. Overwatch famously also did the same thing with the the hilarious caveat: please do not use these models to make porn. The community immediately used them to make porn, like the second they dropped. But yeah. So a lot of studios will actually like openly release their models so you can pull them apart and like see how they work. Oh, another Electroshock shout out. Oh man, we've been at this a while. This is our second Electro shout out. Electroshock makes beautiful digital art and amazing music on stream. Oh, that's a really nice way done. It is. Yeah. And just kind of like pulling it apart and just asking yourself, why did they do this? Why did they do that? Especially if you see something that looks dumb. Like, if you look at something and think, oh, ugh, why would they do that? If you really, like, sit there and, like, really pick it apart and eventually crack, oh, they're not dumb. They're actually just really, really smart in how they did this. It's unintuitive, but those are the best learning experiences, for me at least. Okay, so oh, right, we're laying the spell out. Now. Okay, I'm thinking we might have to completely attach all of these blood vessel tips. I don't much care if they're not attached, because really it's all about the cavity map in the end. And so long as I can like some sort of gradient on them, I think we're good. And the gradient for all these fellas is going to be the same anyway. So yeah, it's all good. Bit of a hassle getting in here and selecting all these, because I don't think we can alt select these. Da-da. I'd really like to start playing guitar again. I used to play electric guitar. I always wished I'd learned bass instead. I've always preferred bass guitar. I gotta get back to work doing commissions and stuff so I can make money to finally buy myself a bass and start playing again. There's a pawn shop nearby that was selling a pretty dang good bass for pretty cheap. I was about to buy it too when my graphics card exploded and I had to spend the money on getting a replacement graphics card, so that kind of sucked. Yeah, let's get those avatars done so I can start selling them and hopefully make some money from commissions. Actually, my real dream is to eventually make avatars for VTubers. That's what my dream job is making VTuber 3D avatars. Some of them are amazing though. No shame if you like this kind of thing, but Sore, I find her incredibly annoying and just grating as all hell, but her model is so good. I mean, absolute lewd bait, but damn, I just like it's really like it's well designed, it's well weighted, the rigging and the jiggle physics, like okay. Get it out of your system, kids. But yeah, the jiggle physics is very well done. Did I miss any? That one, got that one. Got that one, got that one. Oh wait, did I get all those already? Okay, cool, that was easy. Who's Sauries, the French one. Let's see. Saruei. Let's just this is peak loot bait. Surprised it's not R18 plus. Yeah, how is this not R18 plus? Just chatting, please. But yeah, they've got an excellent model. And insufferable personality, and not just because they're French. Mostly because they're French. This isn't just chatting. Why would you lie to me? Oh, here we go. It's the whole body. There we go. See, it's and I love that they've got Hideo Kojima up in the back there. But yeah, it's a very well designed. They've got so many jiggle bones in the thighs and everything. Like they got that thigh jiggle down pat. But yeah, it's making these sorts of models for VTubers. Not necessarily the loot bait ones, but making models for VTubers is definitely my dream job. Did I reapply this? Double apply it. Okay, so we don't want any of these triangles to just kind of be errant, hanging out on their own. So anywhere we've got, like, a triangle that's completely cut off, we gotta clear out one of these seams to get them back up. Any lonely triangles here? Poor little guys. Yeah, it's just... Actually, hang on. I probably want it to be the base. Yeah. So yeah, we want to hook all these triangle bits up to the base of where they're coming out from. This one doesn't have one. This one has two. Aw, Pando's asking how everyone is. Nobody cares. I don't wonder if I should just maybe uninstall Panda, especially now that the chat, this, what am I calling it, the chat party things being actively worked on. I feel like Panda is kind of redundant. It seems okay. Alrighty then. Unwrap. Try that again. Jumpers! Thanks for the hydration. Oh, yeah. I'm sure Pando appreciates it. Whoa, hang on. That okay? Are we allowed to do that? That looks alright. I mean, if you say so. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. Again, still warped in a couple of places, but enough. Okay, so the unwrapping is done. Let's just do some laying out, and then I think we're good. Fun fact. Huh. Okay. Well, did you know that Australia is very... It's practically infested with these little jellyfish creatures we call blue bottles. I think they're called man o' wars, but they are these absolutely gorgeous, like jelly creatures, jellyfish, that will often wash up on the beach, and they again have the most iridescent, gorgeous blue bodies. They also have incredibly potent venom, and the thing is about the venom, it's not actually like poisonous. It's like a nerve agent, and when it hits you, apparently the pain is so bad that no one's ever actually died from the poison itself. It's the pain-induced heart attack, or, you know, drowning from not being able to swim because you're in so much pain, that actually kills people. And of course, again, they're absolutely gorgeous. They regularly wash up on the beach, so you you have so many kids every year seeing this beautiful blue thing wash up on the beach, like, oh, mommy, look, and then just blood-curdling screaming as their arm feels like it's just being incinerated. Anyway, come to Australia. See the wildlife, it's wonderful. Come to Australia, meet the wildlife, it might not kill you. And that's exactly the kind of thing you're in for whenever you hit that fun facts button. None of them are fun. Well, they're fun for me. They're fun for Foxbacks. Terrifying for most other people. Hey, at least one of us is having fun. Okay, well, that actually looks kind of pretty. I like these little starfish fellas. Yeah. Got our fangs over here. Just want to get all these things kind of like lined up and arranged in a way that makes sense to me. You know, getting everything sensibly aligned. So when I come to painting, I can just be like, ah, yep, I know where that is. I know where that's supposed to be. Chili Jumper says, I was good until you tackle while describing children in pain and screaming. Look, in my defense, fuck, I don't actually have anything for this. Oh, well, I'm glad one of us is joking. You kind of need a black sense of humor here in Australia. It's more of a survival strategy than a sense of humor. Hal says, in my defense, shut up. I should do this every time. Yeah, my default is, yeah, in my defense, I don't actually care. You'd be surprised how many arguments can be ended with, I really don't care. Ah! Okay, so this is the body. That's the neck part there, so I want to have this part here, which is the neck of the main bulb. Okay, so part is aligned with the yellow crosses. Okay, so this line here is the bottom. So we want this there. By the by, Chaos, how you doing, buddy? Okay, so these are all the tips. And these are all the trunks. So we want the trunks all in one spot. We want the tips all in another spot, and we want all the tips and trunks facing the same direction, the right direction. Also curious how Ray and Turtle are doing, if they're still here. Are you two still working on your models? Cal says, having fun in Minecraft. Just getting used to the abilities again. Ah, okay. Maybe hit up Rissy. Rissy really enjoyed Minecraft. They were desperately trying to get us back into it. Didn't catch on. I was really busy at the time, and so was everyone else. They might still be interested in, you know, having someone to play with. Chaos says, I'm sure they'll be excited for the new update. Yeah. I'll have to ask them about it. Get some more nuts in me. Running out of steam. Huzzah! I'm also brewing myself a cheeky cup of tea. Bombs. Yep, if that doesn't get their attention, I don't know what will. Oh, bombs and trash. Trash bombs! Ah, much better. Okay. Kale says there is a free raccoon pet in Minecraft for anyone who joins in today. Oh. Well, I do love raccoons. Damn, you're really selling it. Shit, Minecraft really knows how to lure people in, don't they? Yeah, not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind me a raccoon pet. Okay, there's my tea brewing. I should be ready to be recaffeinated in about 10 minutes? 15 minutes? I don't know. How long does it usually take tea to brew? Oh, we missed a spot. Two. Wait. Two connected? Are connected. Oh, cute. Siamese twins. Okay, looking good. Alright, let's start by laying out all the important bits. We've got to scale these all uniformly, because they're all, well, same. Oh! Cass has sent a screenshot of the raccoon pet in game. Oh, okay. Oh, cute! These are very trash, Panda. Raccoon pet. I would like to pet this creature. Okay. Where do we fit me? Be puzzling. It's kind of awkward with the way I've laid these out, or, yeah, set these up. Take this. Oops. I always panic a little every time I accidentally hit H instead of G. My model disappears. I really shouldn't. I've done this enough times. Kev says, everything about the new update seems so exciting. It will come out in March. Death Stranding 2 is coming to PC in March as well, apparently. So, much more interested in that. Okay, this is coming along pretty well. Such a ungainly TV set. This is it's unwrapping pretty good. Yeah. Okay, actually, I think getting you all in a line might be the play. Here. Here. Let's bring these two together. Yeah? Actually, hang on, wait. I want to rotate you. Like this. And then do the same thing for you. In the opposite direction. Because then... Pop you here. Pop you here. Yeah, and you fit in there pretty nicely. We're gonna have the tops of our blood vessels along. Oh, hang on, wait, this is bleeding out quite a bit. Gotta scale this all in a little. Okay, cool. Ray says, "Hi, Epoxy. Seem like you're having good progress." I am. I'm almost done UV unwrapping. Getting a bit tired though, not gonna lie. It's a long haul. Took a whole day. Well, I mean, it's been 4 hours, not a whole day. Anyway, I gotta go for a quick bathroom break, but I will be back in just a minute. Like a BRB thing I can put up. Let's put up quick BRB. Next. Right. Back. And let's give it material. Same as the husk. And we'll give it just a standard color. And how do I... Oh, color. RGB? There we go. Down. And then set this one back to red. Actually, we'll give this a new material. Make this one purple. There we go, we got purple. Ooh, that looks cool. Okay, cool. Be right back. Kev says, "I'm curious about your progress, Gray. I love your designs." Oh, me too. I'm also curious. Have you made a post? Gray Dev says, "A simple design. Nothing to be excited about." Still a boss of me. I doubt I can even finish it before the deadline. You got this, Gray. I believe in you. Yes! Well said, Chaos. I believe in you too. You got this, buddy. You've learned so much already. And, you've gotten so good. Anyway, I will be back in just a minute. Soon! Says I have a chance to finish if I stay awake all night. I need lots of coffee or coffee. I mean, we have tomorrow as well, right? Well, a bit of tomorrow. It's a 48-hour challenge. I mean, unless you're working all day tomorrow, that would make it a bit difficult. Yes, I returned. Hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Chaos. Just checking to make sure I didn't miss anything while I was gone. Okay. Alright, cool. So good. Alrighty then. What are we doing? Alright, we're laying out the UVs. Almost done. This is its own thing, so you get own material right there. Ooh, here's another banger. Bow, 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 bow. Okie dokie, let's finish lining up all these branches, each 3 branches. Alright, cool. So I think I'm gonna, like, apply a gradient to these fellas. Just up and down. I think this could be laid out better, though. I feel like we're leaving space on the table, which is not a huge deal. But, it just makes me feel antsy, you know? I don't like it. Ba-da-ba-ba. Whatever. It is what it is. Let's just get all fellas lined up. Up you here. And done. Alright, let's go. UVs are laid out. Now let's see if I can remember how to do a cavity map. Here says, a couple of days ago, I thought of your favorite game. What song represents it the best? Not necessarily the best song of the game, just one that gives the best vibe of the game. Well, it's actually kind of an easy one. Death Stranding actually is very well scored. It has a bunch of soundtracks from an Icelandic indie band called Low Roar. And whenever you like kind of crest like a particular hill or make like a particular story point, or you know, just while you're like wandering out in the wilderness and you like come to a certain point, it'll start playing one of their songs. And it's really quite nice. So this is don't be so serious. I think this one plays when you first kind of like crest the hill coming down into Port Not City. And yeah, it's just a nice, like we've been listening to a lot of metal, so this is gonna be a radical tone shift. But yeah, you kind of hear this as well. Actually, no wait, I think this is like the intro scene, like the intro cinematic, but it's still very nice. It's playing right now, and I will also send a link.
Sweaty clothes, libertine, then of land to understand and know, play my tricks, fragile mind, risk your head on me, shut my eyes, I'm not here, there must be some mistake, don't be so serious, don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Watch your words turn to dust as we forget, as we move on. But still, I refuse to let you slip away. Don't be so serious. 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 Don't be so serious.
But yeah, that was to be so serious. That's branding. Anyway, let's listen to the sealed vessel from Polonite. Jumpers, welcome back. Song. Thanks for sharing, Chaos. Um, But yeah, they do look a bit like neurons now. Now they kind of are. It is kind of like a brain. Like there is a lot of neuron vibes to it, and they originally have like electricity going through. Like they absorb like life energy from a creature, kind of implied to be like their bio energy. So yeah, that's kind of a mood. Um, okay, so how do I ambient occlusion bakes? I haven't done this in ages, and I'm kind of struggling to get it to work. From what I remember, you just add a image map to the thing, give it a name, give it a size, blah blah blah. Doesn't even have to be based in the base color, I don't think, but I've got it plugged in here so I can see what happens. And then you go bake. Now if I set it to normal, I know it's kind of like it's all connected correctly, because when I go and try and bake it normal, it'll bake it out in purple, and that's kind of like the normal base thing, and it has all the key spaces cut out. So it knows what that's all about. It's a doozy. Blender. Bake. Well, I'm getting kind of tired, not gonna lie. I was kind of hoping to do like a collab with Burley, but I think we'll wait until maybe we just come back when they're online. I think I'll do that. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna raid out. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll raid out and then put up the stream again when Burley's on. And I'll join them in for a collab. What do you think? Sound like a good idea? I don't think I have any energy to stream by myself right now. It was fun. Yeah. Do you think you'll be around later, Chaos? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I think I would like to take a break between now and when Burley comes on. Stream for a bit longer and finish this off. I think I'll be at this for a while. It's a big task. There's just a couple of us here, so I think we'll just go in and raid Ike. I think Ike would like to go raid. Haven't raided Ike in a while, and we do like Ike. Raid Ike. Yeah. Alright, cool. Raid's happening. Anyway, hopefully I'll be back in an hour or two with Burley doing a collab stream to finish this off. In the meantime, I'm going to figure out how, see if I can remember how to do ambient occlusion bakes. Cover that. Then, but yeah, I think we've done a pretty dang good job. Our little Metroid's looking absolutely awesome. I'm very happy with how he's turning out. Got all of our UVs unwrapped, laid out. We finished, we did a whole load of poly crunching. Got our poly count way down. It's only 8,000 polys just for one of these fellas. He's a tiny fella. He's cute though. He's looking great. But yeah, so very special thanks to Chaos. Thanks for making that, setting that marker, Chaos. I'll get that edited up and uploaded once I have some spare time. Probably won't be, for a couple of days, so, oh, well, a day or two, because I'm gonna be flat out with this. And, very special thanks to Chili Chompers. It was nice, hanging out with you, and I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you're, excited about learning to model. You got it in you, buddy. I know you can do it. But yes, thank you very much, everyone, for watching. And I will see you soon, maybe, or later. But yes, thank you.
Me.